that one. That one was really, really, really fun.
Just relentless, man. You've been playing everything, though, eh?
Yeah, I've been really punting hard in the mixed games, but honestly, I get a little too tilty in the mixed games because I don't know how to play them. And I think it affects my ego, if I'm being honest, because it's like I don't like not knowing things. And that's what tilts me. In poker, I don't get as tilted as I would in mixed games because I understand so much more thoroughly the spots. So if I lose, I'm like, it's luck. But in mixed games, I'm like, I'm an idiot. I don't understand any of this stuff, and I hate feeling stupid. But I gotta grind it because I'm fucking grinding hard for the leaderboards and for just winning any Coop possible. Like I've won a Raz before. I've won some mixed games, but
what a beautiful win, freaking Raz one. The thing about mixed games, which is good though, is that like, especially in Ontario, like not a lot of people know how to play, like period.
Yeah.
Let alone like strategy or anything like that.
For sure.
And they're a good little change up. It's just they're very, very, very niche games. Very niche.
Yeah. Definitely starting to realize that. The one that really, really fucks me up is I hate stud and I hate horse. Those two mess me up bad for sure.
Yeah, stud's mega swingy. Stud is just, it's the game to make two pair, as the old school guys say. But they love it, dude. I was at WSOP working for Poker News. I was there for like, God, it was like 40 days.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It was a long trip.
That's long.
Recording content. We were having a lot of fun. And the mixed game scene, like these guys are like they're still going pretty strong. The mixed games, which is kind of crazy to see with like how crazy No Limit Hold'em's going and everything, and just there's just not opportunities to play like Raz or Stud 8 or anything like that anymore. But like the fields still get pretty decent for these mixed games.
That's cool. Very cool. Yo, what up, Brad? Good to see you, buddy.
Oh, that's my boss. Oh God, I gotta make sure my posture's good. I'm being all professional. Trying to trim my beard a little bit, sir. Don't get angry at me.
Yeah, Brad, I tagged you in that last one. I think there's multiple ways to tag. I think the way I did it should be good, but let me know if for some reason it's not, and I'll switch around to a different way. But good to see you in chat, buddy. What's new? What's happening? How are things? I am ready for a good old grind here, Kyle. I'm knee deep. I have not missed one event this series, and I'm actually just going to fire every single event.
Bro, I was looking in because I'm keeping updated with all the winners and stuff for Poker News. We're going to feature it on the Ontario newsletter. And I'm just like, I see the red spade beside all of them. I'm like, this guy's actually playing fucking all of them.
I will not miss an event the whole series.
They're just all actually there. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Good shit, man. Just like literally all of them.
100%. It's fun doing that. It's so it's actually so fun. I'm very grateful that I'm able to.
Leaderboard chasing is just like when you finally are gaining momentum and everything. It's such a sweat. It's so it's the most high stakes pain and glory.
And there's so much luck involved too. It's like you got all these killers nipping at your heels, and it's well, not only do I need to play like a god, I also need to get luckier than them. This is crazy. So, yeah, there's always like a group of a dozen of us who it's between, and it's like, all right, we'll see.
Yeah, when recording, like I did it for Scoop and on Coop last year, I just start to see the same names crushing it, and I'm just like, all right, he's got 4, he's got 5, and it's just the people at the top are just absolute crushers. For the PokerStars leaderboard, I assume it changes very on like field size and everything. Is buy-in like a big factor, or is it more like field size?
It is totally just 2 separate leaderboards, one high buy-ins, one low buy-ins.
Oh, okay, I see.
So what the 100 plus in this series count as the high, and everything under 100 count as the low. So I'm winning the low right now. I was in first in both of them. I'm just in first in the low currently. But yeah, okay. So I'm just checking my YouTube stream. It is going fine right now, I think. Cool.
Nice.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's awesome because First 4 days, I was in the lead of both leaderboards. And then I hit a 4-day, like, really intense slump. And I didn't even look for a couple days at the leaderboard. I was like, all right, I just need to focus on not losing my life savings. Like, let's slow this down a bit. And then I won the game last night. So I immediately was just like, maybe I'll take a little peek at that leaderboard again. And it did put me back in first. So now I got a hunt on my hands, I guess, again.
That's the thing with these series, which is like, it's so fun. And like, obviously, like, you're very experienced. I've done this a few times where it's just like, okay, we are mentally preparing for the worst because we know how bad it can go. Like, of course, we want to be optimistic and be like, oh, we're going to freaking crush it. We're going to go in there and win like 5 titles. But like, when it rains, it freaking pours, man. And it's just relentless with the amount of bullets you can fire in. And you're just like, at the end of the day, it's like, well, shit. What happened here?
That's exactly right, man. And it is all about, like, I just went through both parts of this, like the high highs and the low lows. But when you're going through the bullshit, it can really pile up on you. And you just have to, the main thing is show up day after day. Just keep showing up, keep performing, and you can't let it snowball and compound into you losing way more, because it's so easy when you get into a little rut of getting unlucky to get a little tilty, to play a little bit worse. But that's just going to compound your losses so much. And that's the last thing you need in that situation.
It's crazy how consistent it is in terms of, like, again, we've been around the block, we're experienced, but every time I get into those situations, you're just like, fuck. But that means the passion's still alive, at least, where we're just like, okay, you know what, this sucks. But like, the fact that we're still feeling the emotion, the high highs, the low lows. This is a crazy game we've decided to get into, man. There's some days where I'm just like, man, I could have just been like painting or just like doing anything else with my life that's a lot more peaceful than playing this card game. But goddamn, I love it still.
100%, man. Love it so much and absolutely hate it some days.
It's just freaking relentless.
But that's what I talk about it a lot on my stream. You don't get to experience the high highs without the low lows. That is why the highs feel so high, because if the high doesn't happen, you feel the low. Like, it's either one of those two. So it's like, if you didn't have the pain of the low, the high would just be like, oh, okay, it feels good. But if there's no negative, the high doesn't feel as good.
Yeah, it's very much
the trade-off.
When you're peaking, when you're shark scope, where your graph is just at the top, you're just like, I'm actually invincible. I finally have gotten to the point where I'm just like so good in a crusher. And then the game makes you realize it's like, oh no, there's still a lot of variance in this, and you got to work your way back up. And it's all part of a journey. It's like everyone has like a poker journey, a poker story, and that is definitely the most interesting parts of it. As of like, there's one guy from Ontario, you probably crossed paths with him. His name is Bobby.
I've met him in person too.
I think recently he has quit his job.
He's sick of poker
full time. He's a crusher, and he's streaming, and he's doing great numbers.
Kyle, I'm about to double in the 100 already.
Oh, very good. I must find
massive set in a 3-bet pot, and he blasted the flop. He blasted the turn. I'm just trying to decide if I jam here. Yeah, I'm just gonna rip it in at this point.
In the marathon or in
boom, no 10 on the river, big double up. No, in the deep one.
Oh, baby.
The Sunday special.
Look at that. Leaderboard. What a start.
No bounty, but now he's putting his last quarter of a blind in. Yeah, he 3-bet big with 10. Well, yeah, he 3-bet normal. Not big, just normal because it's deep. And I just spiked my deuce, pocket deuces.
Just when you hit those hands, they just print. Unbelievable.
So good.
Now you got one guy iced him though. Yeah. So he's like, not like tilting, but I guess a little tilting, where it's like you have this guy down to a fraction, and then like you can't hunt the bounty the next hand. Like, obviously you're happy with the chip, but you're like, fuck, I almost had him.
100%, man. 100%. So what's up, YouTube peeps? Good to see you guys. I'm dual streaming with my buddy Kyle Anderson. He works for the biggest poker news organization on the planet called Poker News.
It's so funny when, like, I have a day job as a social worker where I tell people about my work with Poker News, and they're just like, huh, the title really gets right to the point, eh? I'm like, yeah, they don't waste any time with that. It's pretty straightforward.
It's great marketing, though. Like, no question about what they do.
Yeah.
No question at all.
Oh, we got a cheeky little double.
I'm going to probably jam 100 blinds with 9s here.
I am watching. Oh, go finish the job, attaboy.
Yeah, I feel like... And Smooth Daddy already went hard for his bounty, so it's like, I didn't see what he did it with. I'm still going to jam regardless. He went hard with ace-8 for it. Nice. That's good. All right.
That's what...
Jacks this time, though. Fair play.
Yeah.
But the 9! Nope. I'm going to have a monster stack in this game. I know that much. It's just how many bullets do I have to pay for it? Hopefully 1.
The players, like, playing more of the Ontario sites, like, I'm definitely getting a feel for the player base, and the player base is people don't like to fold. So very much 9s is a monster there.
I would have.
To try to hunt it. Oh, we got a big boy happening. Oh my gosh, we got the high roller one, then the supersonics. A lot of good games today. A lot to be excited about.
Oh, deep in the thick of it already. What events do you got going on right now?
I busted the marathon, the $100 one. I might rebuy in that, but in the $100 PKO, I got a cheeky little hand here. I got pocket 5s, and it's 3, 4, 6. Small blind lead. 3-way pot. I think I'm just gonna call. See what happens. Oh, no blue. Oh, this guy's aggressive.
All right, we got a friend of the stream down here. Just said hi in chat. Gonna take him blue. What up, David? Ooh, I get aces.
We'll call. Aces. Not what I wanted to see. Oh man, so aggressive.
Okay. He's calling my bets. What time's the 500 open till? Starts in 10 minutes. 3 hours of late reg. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Fuck, I can't get... I'm not going to fold aces here, but... I'm pretty much just paying off his jack. It's too late in late reg for me to care about losing a bullet here. But it's like I couldn't imagine him not having the jack. Oh, he had the jack. Who would have known? Who would have known? I literally could have folded because he always has the jack there. But I won this $30 game last night, and I want a fucking stack in it. So with the 1% chance that he was bluffing there, I'll just pay $30 for another bullet.
Sometimes we just gotta see it.
No, the thing is, it wasn't even that I didn't know. Like, I talk this about my stream all the time. It was like, I was almost just trying to hit the 2-outer on the river, too. It was, he had 20 blinds. I bet 8, and he min-raised. It's it at that point. I know for sure it's the jack, and I'm just like, all right, I'm trying to hit an ace on the river, or at this point, like, it is what it is, you know? They all do that, though. Like, the recreationals have no clue how obvious that is. And for some reason, with all their big hands, they do it. And I'm like, It saves me so much money because I fold all my monsters except for aces there. But in a non-coop, I don't even have to think. I just click cold and I type thanks in chat sometimes. Thanks for letting me know.
Thank you for like literally I've seen some situations where people have like 10 blinds under the gun and they'll min raise off that, and it's just like, oh, they're screaming they have aces or kings, or they'll just make like some very short raises, some weird calls, and it's just like, oh man, like what else are they doing this with aside from just like a monster?
100%, dude.
The poker is alive and well, especially here in Ontario, man.
Oh, right. Well, this is gonna be fun today. I'm ready for this.
Got a big session coming up. On Coop is till the next Monday, right? 29th. Yes. That's when the 8-game championship. I'm very excited for that one. That will be very fun.
Yes, sir.
Mini special. Very good.
Torbrew, what's up, buddy? Okay. I did get myself a nice little double up in that $30 game I just busted with aces. We doubled up 2 hands later, so.
Easy game.
Easy
just
game.
Giving away chips. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was trying to give away chips and got lucky.
Sometimes we just have to do that.
I do that a lot.
So man, last time we hung out was that PokerStars party up in, I think it was Etobicoke or wherever it was.
Yes.
Or no, it was a Flutter party because there was some other organizations there as well. I think like FanDuel was there, and that was a very fun time. My God, I hadn't played live poker for a while at that point, but live poker, it re-energizes you a little bit. I don't know. There's something like we're kind of in our groove with online and everything in a very comfortable space, which is awesome. But there's something about like feeling a little bit of adrenaline during like a live game where it's very pure. It's very kind of what got us all into it.
100%. Oh, quick little break here. All right, I'll be back in a few, guys. Me and Kyle will see you in 5. All right.
What's up,
Cool,
Steve?
Torbrew. I can turn up Kyle's. Kyle, talk for a quick second.
Yo, hello. I turned my sensitivity up a little bit, so I don't want to
Cool.
overdo it, but no library in here. We gotta be out of here.
I turned you up a little bit. Okay, we get to go for a little bounty in this one, guys. 2 live cards. 9 queen jack. Can we hit it? Ooh. Oh my god, that was the sickest run out. So I needed a 9 queen or jack, Kyle. By the turn, they hit trips, and only the 9 would get the job done. 9 on the
hell
river.
yeah. We'd love to see that.
Perfect. It's my day to get super lucky in Coop. All day long. I'm calling it.
Just Sunrun, man. Sunruns are just ridiculously fun.
I want to
It's
get
crazy.
so lucky today that people start reporting me thinking like he can't possibly do this on his own. That's how lucky I want to get today.
That was like the biggest honor back in the Call of Duty days where like people would report you for cheating, but in reality you're just like insane. Like you're just so good.
Way better than them, yeah.
You're just crushing souls.
Oh, what a river! That's so sick. I'm getting lucky today. Holy shit.
You're willing it.
Oh my god. So that there was a 200 big blind all in on the turn, and I was bluffing with an ace high flush draw and rivered it.
Nice. Just a beautiful card to come.
Oh my god. He had top 2 pair and I just bink.
Absolutely.
It was also for 5 starting stacks. Like I'd already doubled up, so it was just like a quick.
Yeah.
That's in the phase 1.
Oh, I gotta hop in that as well. Man, I was like one hand from making phase 2 or the second day, and I just took a squeeze spot because I'm just like, oh man, there's he's gonna want to make day 2. There's no way he's gonna call. And then he called and then he won. I'm like, shit. That did not work out the way we thought it was. I'm like, is my stream on no delay here? Did he just see that? It's just like,
Totally.
hey, screw you. The spike calls are my favorite, where it's just like, I know this is a bad call. I know this isn't what I'm supposed to do, but I don't care. I'm going to try to beat you.
Gotta happen sometimes.
Gotta get messy.
YouTube, how are you guys doing today? Great to see everyone in here. Got any questions? Feel free to pop in chat. My name is Arlie Shaban. We got Kyle Anderson here as well, and we're grinding Coop here in Ontario, the Championship of Online Poker 2025. It is going until the 29th of this month. I'm going to be playing and streaming every day. We've played every event so far. We're playing every event the whole series. I have 2 wins so far. And I don't want to stop there, guys. There's 3 trophy events today, so getting my grubby little paws, or Kyle's even grubbier paws on a trophy would be something that both of us are highly invested in trying to do today. So make sure you buckle up and watch.
The trophies are that physical piece of just like poker glory. Like, after seeing some of the bracelets at WSOP, I get it, man. Like the prestige and everything, and to have that hardware. Oh my gosh.
Kyle, he said it. He said it in chat. The guy I just beat with that ace high flush draw says, AI fetched the hands for you.
Beautiful.
I literally just said I wanted that to happen, and it happened immediately, bro.
I mean, he made a very solid argument right there.
That's
like,
awesome.
I don't know.
They actually just They do that though. They accuse me of cheating once I start whooping ass. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe he did
Literally.
it 30 seconds after I said it.
Literally, no one remembers the times where we're just getting our ass handed to us and beaten. It's just like, oh, finally, they deserve it. Versus like, oh yeah, maybe it's just this is the game we play.
So funny.
I gotta find the YouTube stream. That's hilarious. Someone in your YouTube chat said, are you in the global player pool? We are not. We are in Ontario. However, I've been hearing some rumors. I don't know which one's true, to be honest with you, but there are some rumors because there was a hearing back in November 2024 that online poker here, or I guess just online poker mainly might go back to global pools. There is even a rumor it might combine with the US, with those markets. So Michigan, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania, which would be freaking crazy if true. I mean, nobody knows what's going to happen until they announce it. But like, my goodness, what a sweat.
There's definitely some rumblings of Alberta going closed and them joining with us too. So it's like there's some different things going on out there. We kind of just gotta sit back, wait, and see how it all plays out. But there's definitely lots of rumblings going on. And like Kyle said, there was a hearing they had about it last winter, where trying to get things opened up. But you never know. This stuff takes a long time to play out. I love that there's literally a bunch of people watching on YouTube right now. There's like 171 people real quick. That's awesome.
Oh, hell yeah.
Very cool, guys. Welcome in here. So I'm used to streaming on Twitch, guys. I've been streaming on Twitch full time for 8 years, and I'm a member of Team Pro here with PokerStars, and I'm a lot newer to streaming on YouTube, only the last 6 months or so, because for the longest time as being a Twitch partner, we weren't allowed to stream on YouTube. Twitch had us dead to rights, only streaming on Twitch, and all the biggest poker streamers only streamed on Twitch. But now they loosened the leash on us, and we can finally dual stream. So that's why I've been streaming a bunch this year. And honestly, this series has been starting to get a lot of traction on YouTube. So I appreciate everyone being here. If you are new to the YouTube channel, make sure you hit that sub button. I put out a short every single day. I've been doing that for years. And I put one on Instagram every day as well. And then I have a bunch of long form content in the archives of my YouTube. And next year, I'm going to be putting out a bunch more of the long form content. So make sure you guys are all invested in that stuff as I flop quad queens just for YouTube.
YouTube has made a very good play in the streaming game, just in terms of their interface and just how, I guess, I don't know, the ability to go back and way less ads. It's YouTube's making some good pushes towards the live streaming game.
Very cool. I got another pretty nice spot here, guys. This is a 3-bet pot with someone all in for a bounty. I have ace queen on a queen high board, and that's a pretty safe looking turn. There's always a chance Grapeless here has a big hand. He is the one that 3-bet pre-flop, but then he decided to check the flop. He can still do that with big hands. He can do that with any of these sets and also kings, stuff like that. So at this point, I'm just going to bet about half pot. I feel like I have the best hand, though. I was saying he could have those big hands, but I obviously wouldn't be betting trying to get them all in if I thought he did have those. It's just unlikely he has me beat. That diamond on the river is really bad, but I can't fold to... At this point, we're almost all in. I still feel like I'm going to win. I'm just trying to decide now if I put him all in. I think I still put him all in for the last of it. I don't see why I wouldn't. All right, boom. We do get the big pot. He didn't call for the last of it, but we win the bounty. And this isn't that same game, Kyle. I just keep getting really lucky in it, I guess.
You're cruising, man. You're
Yeah.
calling your shot.
Phase 1, you know? I'm up to 200,000 starting stack off of 25,000. So we 8 times our starting stack, like, really quickly.
Oh my god. 8x, that's kind of hilarious.
That's why the guy said my hand was getting stolen from AI or whatever.
Yeah. All right, the marathons are not meant to be today. They are hurting my feelings greatly.
Painful feelings, eh? That'll happen.
They are hurting my feelings greatly, and I decide I don't want to talk to them anymore. We're moving on to the PKO championships. So it's any championship event has a trophy.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Let's see. Is there some cheeky satellites running? There is to the high roller.
Yeah, just right in the lobby. There's 4 satellites, 50, 100, and 230s there for the 500. Did you say for the 500?
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 satties for it coming up.
Let's get into this $50 one. Let's try to make something happen.
Yeah. I need to jump in that one now too, actually. Fuck it. 2 minutes left in Reg. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Yeah.
Satellites are tricky, like, unless, and I'm not saying this as somebody who knows what the fuck he's doing, really, but, like, there's people who really don't know what they're doing in terms of you just gotta make the top whatever. And there's a lot of value to be had in these satellites.
People play to win. Like, it's so funny.
Yes.
You're like, no. You don't need to be the guy that puts pressure on everyone once you already got your ticket locked up. Like,
yeah. You can literally, like, there's situations where you fold aces, where you sit out, like, you don't even have to bother with any of it.
definitely. Going for another little bounty here in this phase. And just need to dodge king, queen. Good flop. The turn is good. And so is the river.
Goddamn beautiful.
I'll sing for $9 any day. Someone comes up to me and says, sing, dance, here's $9. I'll just like, I'll just give them everything they want. $9? My God, they can buy a sandwich with that.
I'll do it for free.
Yeah.
What's the satellite at right now, though? It's 76 people, 12 entries. Oh my God, just 12 entries. A guy just shoved 45 blinds effective into my big blind, small blind to big blind, in the $100 PKO. It's just the biggest shove, and just letting me know he probably has like ace king.
That's awesome. What a guy.
Almost for sure.
Oh, what a day. Coop 2025. Big old Sunday grind.
Got nowhere to go. But play some cards. Man, it's still warm as hell here in Ontario, though. It's so hot still. I also just like the cold weather better, but maybe I'm just weird.
Right, all in here with these sixes and the Satty. Got it through. When's that next Satty? I'm going to play all these to the 500 and then register the 5 either way. There's a $100 one starting in 4 minutes. There's 10 seats guaranteed, though. That seems like a pretty good value one.
That's very cheeky.
Hello, Michael Sullivan, DH Alfredo, Kyle. How are you guys? I am a 2-time champ, Kyle. That is correct. 2-time Coop champ. It's a nice feeling. I want a third win now very badly. Getting the first win of the series felt amazing. The monkey off the back. I need at least one Coop win every series. I feel like a absolute pathetic loser, honestly, if I don't get one a series. The second one, then you're like, okay, now I'm cooking a bit. I got 2. Once you get into the 3 and 4, you're like, oh, woo. So it's like, we got half a series left. I got 2 wins. Looking for that third one fucking today. And I want one with a trophy because I have won trophies before. And in this series, leaderboard trophies and trophies for winning specific games. The trophies are very rare, though. There's 3 trophy events today. This right here where I hit the ace on the flop being one of the trophy events. If I can win this game, that would be my 3rd Coop win of the series, plus my first trophy of the series. All right, guys. Fuck me. I actually don't know what to do. If this was a minute ago, this would have been the best spot ever because I want to just clash all the time. But I have 3 all-ins in front of me, and I have pocket 10s. But it's a 7 big blind all-in, a 17 big blind all-in, and 11. The 11 one at the end, though, is really concerning. I'm actually going to let this go. I'm going to make the right call here. The annoying part is I was just gambling so hardcore to try to get a big stack. But now that late reg is over, I'm going to calm that down a bit. So if this hand was literally 2 minutes ago, I'd be so happy to get it in. But I was too afraid of that one. And it's funny because, of course, I'm going to win, aren't I? Thank God. Results-oriented, I feel amazing. It was the 3 hands I didn't want to see, though. It was literally ace-7, ace-jack, and ace-queen. And I folded 10s.
I made I was in the tank a little bit, so I raced cutoff off 45 blinds. Like, 1 big blind bounty was all in on the small blind. And big blind shoved for my whole stack, which was like 45 blinds, and I had ace-4 suited. So I tanked a little bit, then I called, and the guy had king-jack suited, and we held. So we got a bounty, we got 90 blinds.
That's awesome, dude. Very nice. And that was in the, which one?
$100, the PKO Special Championship.
Beautiful.
Oh, we gotta... I think I'm calling with this hand in the $50 satellite. Oh, most definitely. Oh, he just calls. Cheeky. Oh, I got played. Oh, maybe I'm the player.
Always hard to tell.
So me and this guy have like 7 blinds each in the satellite. He limps. In the small blind, it's just him and I shove the big blind because I have queen jack suited, and he snap calls with ace king, and we hit a jack.
It's all you need.
Skill game, unbelievable.
All right, that next sat's popping up, the $100 one. I will let you know, Kyle, near the end of late reg if it's going to overlay. I feel like this one could... Or you should also keep your eye on it, just in case I forget. It's 30 minutes from now is late reg over. And I do know a couple of these have. And I'm looking at this one, and I'm like, 10 tickets. There needs to be 100 people in it. Only 28 right now. But, like, it totally still could hit. It just depends on how the game plays out here. How wild we all get.
Either way, it'll be close.
Yeah.
Which is good for us.
I'm bluffing all in here with the ace of diamonds, and it did not work. So we're out of the first high roller satellite.
Jeez.
But just in time, the $100 one starts. All right, we're going to be all in with ace deuce if Banana Zoo hits the fold button here. And they do not. All right, Kyle, I'm going to actually get your Big Sunday game up. And let me know, if you got shit popping off, I'll show it.
The pressure. Oh, my goodness. The whole world's going to see I'm such a punter. Oh, my gosh.
I got you your own window here, brother. What?
Appreciate it, man.
Here we are.
So it was funny, Arlie. I was in Barcelona 2 weeks ago for one of my best friend's wedding. I was a groomsman, so we were in Barcelona. Then we traveled an hour outside Barcelona for the wedding as EPT Barcelona was going on.
Cool.
So I stopped by the casino. I said hi to a few of the PokerStars peeps, some of the Poker News peeps, and it looks... Have you ever done EPT Barcelona?
Yes, man, I have, and it is incredible. I actually had one of my deepest runs, because I don't play much live. In their 2K, it was like a big field 2K, though, where there was like 600 grand for first. And I came in
Jesus.
30th or something for like 16,000 euros. And it was like,
beautiful.
Yeah, for 30th, that's so much too. It's like, because I was looking at the money, I'm like, if I won my double up, I would have literally been sitting one of the like top 30% of stacks and just playing for over $500,000. And I'm like, oh my God. So yeah, I had a really good time in Barcelona.
And I know I don't have to tell you the conversion on that, the euro to the Canadian.
I was looking at it like
we're ballers with that amount of money.
100%.
Jesus.
Yeah.
But it was a very well run event. I said hi to Lizzie and a couple of the other PokerStars crew, and I'm just like, man, like I've never been to Barcelona up until this point. I'm just like, oh my God, the PokerStars or EPT Barcelona happens to be here, and I'm like, I gotta come back to this thing just as like a player one of these days, because this was a very fun event. They had a ton going on. The vibes were great, and if you bust, then like you're in a beautiful city like Barcelona, and it's just you get to go de-tilt a little bit.
It is a really nice spot, like the beaches and just like, casino, you just walk out the back and you're right there. It's like, it's beautiful, really beautiful.
That's all we did. We were on beaches, we were at cafes, we were at bars, and it was very lively. It was very, very lively, very fun city. But I'll have to see, what other PokerStars. Oh, NAPT's coming up.
Oh yeah,
I've been
buddy.
trying to win my way into that, but I've not had much success. But my God, that looks like it's a fun event. How was last year's NAPT?
It was incredible. So much fun. Year before too, so good. It's just such a good time. Resorts World is amazing, and I'm going for the full time this time. I'm also going to Maryland next month for PokerStars Open in Maryland. I'm just gonna drive down. It's gonna be fucking sweet. I went to Maryland for a couple events before, and now PokerStars is doing an official PokerStars Open there, so it's gonna be like a nice juicy turnout with some bigger games than the last couple times. All right, I just got it all in. Oh no, with a flush. He had the ace high flush draw and hit it, but now I flopped a flush and I'm against the ace high flush draw. Holy crap, I just showed this exact same thing. Okay, this guy doesn't hit the ace high flush. Same suit too. That was crazy. I love when stuff like that happens. But the funny thing is, I lost a game, but then the one that I won in was the phase. So I just got another bounty and bigger stack in the phase.
Hell yeah.
It's actually, how many stacks do I have now? I have almost full 10.
So it's safe to say that you're probably gonna you're just trying to collect more chips and get a big stack for day 2. So that's fun. Yeah, Resorts World is beautiful. That is a bumping, beautiful property. It's got so many good little food places in it. And Vegas around, like, because I was there last year for an event. Vegas around that November, December time is beautiful. It is not like the heat's not beating down on you. You can walk around outside and be totally fine. It is a lot of fun.
Yes, sir. Agreed. Very good timing.
There's already 50 people left in this $50 satellite. I need chips ASAP, but these things go fast, which is good because you gotta want to get to the game as soon as possible. But
I'm all in with deuces in my $30 mini Sunday marathon. I'm squeezing over a button open, and he folds. Yes.
people are so pesky when it comes to folding the squeezes, I've noticed. They're just in my head. They just know.
So if anyone is watching and they are unfamiliar with the stream or how things work, I run on a 4-minute delay here. Gotta have a delay so my opponents cannot see the whole cards. But you can also check in the top left to see the buy-ins I'm playing. We got about 8 tables going right now. I'll get a few more popping up as the night rolls on. But you can see in the top left what game I'm playing. It shows right here, $100 Sunday Marathon. This is a $100 PKO special. So always just peek in the top left if you're curious. And now I got some queens.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Kyle? You legend. You're so kind. So kind of you.
Can you give the best advice to get more advantage knowledge about how to win and read other players? Yeah, exactly, DH Alfredo. I'll get into a lot of that stuff. I'm going to be a little chattier and hanging out with Kyle today. This is a special one-off, so I normally just stream by myself. So definitely make sure you pop back on other days as well, and I'll break things down very thoroughly, both today and other days for you. Oh, no! I wasn't even watching that run out. Bro, I just had ace king of spades, went all in, flopped the nuts, but he flopped top set. I also flopped a royal redraw, and he bowed it up.
That's the clip. Hitting them royals.
Oh, the royals are where it's at.
Thing of beauty.
I have hit 3 straight flushes this Coop.
Holy crap.
I know. It's been sweet. And not in any mixed games. Like, just hold'em ones. Those ones don't count.
Mike Matisow had I think it was a 6-card straight flush and stud. And
Wow.
The up cards were 4, 5, 6, 7 of spades. And he's just like, shit, what do I do? Because it's kind of obvious that, like, you probably got a little bit of that. And then he showed the other 2 straight flush cards that were buried. And it's just like, it's kind of cool.
It's unreal.
Big boy straight flush.
Oh, they keep me alive, guys. From 2 blinds to 6.7. Can't get this guy out.
Absolutely.
Bunch of YouTube subs flowing in today already. Really appreciate it, guys. Like I said, I am halfway through this big tournament series. I've played every day. I'm going to continue to play every day. So if you guys want to see what we got going on in here, come back tomorrow and the next day and the next day. And it's honestly, all it has been this series is the days have been really cool and awesome, or like the most savage destruction. There's been no middle ground today. It's or like this series, I mean, it's literally like up 1,000, down 2,000, up 1,000, down 2,000, or more like up 1,000, up 1,000, up 1,000, down 2,000, down 2,000, down 2,000. That's kind of what it's been like. So if you guys want to see a wild ride, buckle up for this series. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
Ran
how's
into
the summer
Jax
been,
the
Kyle? What have you
satellite.
been up to?
It's been good, man. We were at WSOP for majority of the
Oh,
summer,
that's cool. How was
which was
WSOP?
fun. It was a lot of fun. I was working for Poker News for a lot of it, and it's essentially summer camp while we're out there because there's all the organizations who are coming out, and we all know each other, and we're all hanging out, and then the players are out there. Like Big John was out there, Drew was out there. There's just so many familiar faces. Jason Somerville was there playing the main event. Oh my
Mm.
gosh, he is hilarious with just how like because at every run it up event he just like knew everybody's names, he knew about people and everything, and like I said hi to him while he wasn't in a hand, and it was just like we were hanging out back in Reno, which was like 6 years ago or whatever. The guy's memory is just awesome.
Very
But
cool.
it was a lot of fun. WSOP is a blast. It's kind of surreal seeing some of these guys play for like as much as they are. Like I'm pretty sure I saw like I think it was Chance Cornuth had to rebuy for an event, and Alex Fox had just took out like 100 grand out of his backpack, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's so much money.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, those boys are wild like
unfathomable.
that.
They just fire. But WSOP was really good. We Poker News got a lot of viewership, which is good. There's still a bunch of interest in the game. The main thing that was going on, which I made a video about, was the whole Will Kassouf, Martin Cabral drama or entertainment or whatever people want to call it. It took over the storylines for the summer, and it kind of presented an interesting argument of just, is any publicity good publicity in a sense for driving more eyeballs to poker, because we're not really getting any more interested players or viewerships from people watching, as much as we appreciate and respect the big crushers, like that's not exactly what new people are gonna wanna jump into poker for, watching these guys. So it was interesting. It was interesting to watch, it was interesting to be around and to see the reactions online to them.
Yeah, that is cool. That is very interesting. Get behind the scenes on all that stuff.
It's chaotic some of the time. It's a lot of fun, but the whole Will Kassouf stuff, he was as advertised. He did not stop talking even when the lights and the cameras went off.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Yo, what up, sex over food? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, man, he would not be someone I would enjoy sitting around at a table with at all. I don't like that
I don't
energy.
I don't know how people like, and the main event is like you're there for like 12 hours. You're there for the whole day. And he does not stop. Like I was filming him for a good chunk of the days because like that's some of the content that does the best, and we got some really good videos off it. But my goodness gracious, he actually like it's the sheer pace of these guys, and I'm like, are they on something or are they just like high on life? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's a lot,
maybe a
whatever it
little both
is.
with some of them.
I think so. It simply must be, but WSOP was a lot of fun. Did some streaming, did some playing, went to Barcelona, went camping up in Algonquin for a little bit, did a golf trip with the boys.
Nice.
Very fun, man. I don't know. The older I'm getting here, time is flying by at a very fast rate, and it's a mix between time flies when you're having fun and we're getting a little older. So time's just in general is going quicker.
Time's flying 100%, dude. I'm really trying to get out and soak in as much of life as you can, When you're young
Yep.
and healthy and things are going good, that's the time to do it. So, I've definitely been someone who works incredibly hard also, but
Yep.
it would probably suit me to find a little more of a, I don't even want to say balance because I'm always going to work hard, but
Yeah.
just have more fun adventures.
It's definitely about finding that mix for whatever works for somebody, because there's obviously people who objectively like live a little bit too much for the moment and don't think of like anything past that, which you probably don't want to do. But then there's also people who like all they do is work, all they do is put their head down, which of course you want a little bit of balance in that regard of, enjoying the time you have, taking advantage of opportunities, but like there's definitely not a one size fits all for people. But Yeah, I'm going to Montreal next month. There's a poker tour at Playground there that's happening, and I'm such a bad Canadian. I've gone nearly 32 years of my life, and I have not been to Montreal. So that's going to be a very fun trip. I'm
Nice.
looking forward
John's
to
in
that.
Montreal too. You might see him at
Oh
Playground.
yes, because they're
He's always
doing
at
the.
Playground.
Does he? He lives in
He
Montreal
does,
now,
yeah. He
right?
lives there now, yeah.
No. Good on him. Busy guy.
Always, yeah.
Streaming, playing live. He's been hardcore in the live streams. I've watched some of his vlogs, and it just. I wish there was a little bit more of a live poker scene here. Like I cover all the tournaments that happened and all the cash games and whatnot. But aside from Niagara and Pickering, there's not a whole lot on the tournament scene. But I will say the tournaments are super soft and they are pretty solid in terms of like value and the operation they run, which is good.
Yeah, that's sweet. I don't play much live at all. I just go to my fun PokerStars stops and then grind online more PokerStars. That's like my life.
Hell yeah.
Pretty ideal though. Works for me.
Yeah. When you're in a rhythm with it, there's nothing that beats it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 6 good. Hell yeah. What about you, man? You've been streaming a bunch. You're producing good clips, good content.
Yeah, streaming
How's
a
your summer
bunch,
been?
hanging out with friends. One of my best friends from high school got married this summer, so we went away to Grand Bend
Nice.
for a bachelor party. And
Oh, Grand Bend.
yeah, man, it was actually nutty. And then we went to obviously the wedding. And my buddies opened up a sandwich shop in Kensington Market about 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
So it was really sick to go over there and try it out. Called Uncle
Yep.
Pete's. It's actually so good too. My one buddy is like a chef though. Like he was working in kitchens. We were younger, became a chef, and like was owned like a catering company for a while. Now he does other stuff, but him and his boys and his twin brother decided to open up a sandwich shop. So that's been really cool. I've been
Hell
going
yeah.
over to Kensington and checking that out, crushing a sandwich, and then. So yeah, my summer's been good. Just just a lot of getting out and about, a lot of long walks out Toronto by the water, just listening to fun audiobooks, and I've just been soaking it in, really seeing my parents and yeah, my friends. I have a lot of friends in Toronto. I kept in touch with a lot of people that I went to high school with. Like I kept in touch with university people, but I went to 3 different high schools, and 2 of the ones I went to I kept my core group of friends for the last 20 years. It's awesome. So it's like I just chill with those guys. We've been starting to play online Catan together.
Oh boy.
Discord has a version of it called Columnist. We just found this out
Nice.
about a month ago. Me and the boys used to play Catan and smoke fucking blunts when we were like 15 years old and like gamble
Yeah.
on it. And now
Yeah.
literally just about a month ago we started playing Catan again, and it's like we play. They have to work at like 6 a.m. We'll be playing till like 2, and they're like, "Fuck, we gotta go to bed. Like, we gotta be up." I'm like, "Oh, all right, boys, see ya." But it's like it feels like we're young and playing Catan again, like we were in high school.
Trying to go to bed, but you're having too much fun. It's like shit. Now we're adults and we have responsibilities and stuff.
Well, the funny thing is, I don't have to go to bed ever. It's
Yeah.
always them that has to end because it's
Yeah.
like they literally, some of them have wives and kids, and like they literally have their jobs. And for me, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be up till 6 doing whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
And it's like we're both envious of each other because it's like I think they have a beautiful life, beautiful family, and that would obviously be super cool to do an experience, and maybe I do at some point. But they also look at my life like we all loved poker growing up and would play it together too.
Yeah.
So it's like we had poker night all the time in high school, like 5 nights a week for like 6 months straight. We would always do it. And so the fact I'm living that, they tell me sometimes, like, the fact you're just doing this, playing poker, like, that's so wild. I'm like, well, bro, boys, you guys have like families and kids. That's wild. Like, I still just remember us all being in high school.
Yeah. I have an interesting hand here in the $100.
Ooh,
He check
okay.
raised me on flop. I have queens here.
Cool.
He's gonna shove, and I'm gonna be in pain. Oh no, we're calling this. Yeah, we're just simply put. You just have a 10, buddy. Yeah, you just have a fucking 10. I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to fold to check raises with overpairs. They sometimes get us though.
No, so
It's funny
that exact spot, the way I would, so I know Len Chen really, really well from playing with him a shitload.
Yeah.
I probably would have done everything, but maybe I get away from the river. But just because I've played with him so much, and I would think that he might take a different line if he's going to bluff. But it's like, these guys are also, he's one of the best players in Ontario. Like, that guy right there he's one of the best. So it's like, he also understands the stuff I said and can adjust to that too. So it's like, but yeah, so I wouldn't, you didn't go broke. That's the good thing. You didn't go broke.
Yeah. I was probably folding to like a bigger bet, and like he probably knew that.
No, literally, that's why. Like, honestly, those things he's really good at. Like, he probably figured out by the turn. Like, all right, if he's gonna pay me, he knows you have the draws still. He's like, but his value hands are gonna be the over pairs, and if he's gonna pay me, he knows I'm gonna jam the 10. Like, that's a Lenchen. I would assume. I don't even want to act like I can get in his head, because these guys are so good. But like, that's the thought process I would have gone over. Is the big bet he would have assumed might get folds more, so that's why he just milks that little skeezy 10 bet.
Oh, dude, this $100 satellite, my goodness. There's 43 people and there's 8 minutes left.
Yeah, see, I thought that was probably going to happen, to be honest.
And even if people like...
Oh, no, it's for sure. It'll overlay, for sure. Now it will.
I'm gonna jump in now.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed that out, because I'm actually gonna gamble the next 8 minutes, because it's so worth it for me to try to get a stack and then just dump. Like, that's so valuable to know, actually. So I'm glad you pointed that out.
Hell yeah.
Because it's like two tickets. It's like half the tickets are free, pretty much at this point.
Which is insanity.
Yeah. Buddy, I won my way into I won my way into the $300 with it just hitting the amount of people it needed, and then there was a three-way all in. And because the three-way all-in, it ended like 15 minutes after it started.
Yeah.
That's how I got into the $300 main this series.
Nice.
So it's like that.
So much value in the satellites.
So much.
I have a couple buddies I've also been friends with, some from high school, some from even elementary school at this point, and kind of like what you were saying before of, some of my buddies, they're married, some of them have kids, and I'm like, oh my God, like, they're great fathers, but I'm just like, I can't believe that you guys are fathers, like it's
like
surreal.
You guys. Yeah. No, the funniest for me is one of my best friends, the one who got married, his name's Hassan. He is a school teacher now. Me and Hassan in high school were terrors. Like, we were not kids the teachers got along with. So Hassan will be telling me about kids in class he has to deal with and how he deals with them. And it's so funny because my brain still naturally sides with the kid. I'm like, because like I rebelled against teachers. So it's like when he's telling me the story, I think of it about how I rebelled against the teachers, not about like my buddy is the teacher. He has to. I'm like, bro, this is so funny. We did shit way worse than that, and now they're doing this to you. And it's like you have to be on the other side of it. And I was like, but I agree with the kid. I was like, you're just that dick teacher that's telling him to stay in line. All he's doing is cracking jokes and trying to get the girls to like him, bro. Like, what do you mean? It's so funny because he can't think like that anymore. He can't even think like it anymore because he's the authority figure. Like, he can't even put his brain back in that spot. But that's all I see it as.
Let him cook. He just wants to be cool.
The kid was doing hilarious stuff. I can't remember what it was, but when he told me, I was like, bro, imagine I did that and you were beside me in class. And he's like, fuck, that is funny, isn't it? I'm like, no. I was like, no, not just funny. You would have died. I was like, that's really good stuff. But like, the kid got in huge trouble. I was like, oh man, this is hilarious.
That is funny, isn't it?
Yeah, I was like, bro, imagine I did that and I named like a specific teacher we didn't like. And he was like, oh yeah. I was like, you just don't see it anymore.
Oh, that's so funny. And it's so true. Like, I see these guys I grew up with and we're just like, we're all adults, but like, we're not really adults,
Exactly. Exactly. It was funny when me and John Party were on Big Brother. After Big Brother, we're walking around and like people came up to us all the time for like pictures and to say what's up and stuff. But the way they put us on this pedestal, like this really high pedestal though, like, oh my, but then like we would just walk away and laugh so hard. I was like, the way they fucking talked about you, like they don't know what a fucking loser you really are. Like, I can't believe they think of you that way. Like, oh, and he would say the same to me, you know, like it was so funny to us because
hold. Sorry. Oh no. Let's go.
I showed it. That's nice, Kyle. Jax.
Do it.
No, that was perfect. If I'm talking and you're in an all in, just a quick little something and I'll pop over quick. But no, it's so funny, man, that like
John's hilarious too. So
oh yeah,
like,
but they thought he was like literally like he put on such a funny fake persona on Big Brother, as we all do, like for the game and just whatever. And so like they all treated him like that, and he was just like a totally different dude in real life, and it was so funny because he's whoever he wants to be on TV, you know? Like you can literally just make up stories and then you're that guy, and he would do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it though. But yeah, the perception we have of the people in our lives compared to how other people view them is always hilarious.
Like these kids are gonna view their dads as like we viewed our dads and their parents, where it's just like they're responsible adults who know exactly what's going on and everything. And we did a camping trip a couple months ago, and some of these guys are dads, and I'm just like, we were just shitheads out in the forest.
Oh
like,
yeah,
we haven't changed at all. You're just, you know, and of course,
that's how it should be though. But it's so funny, so funny.
Yeah.
Definitely the same with my boys.
Hilarious, and like I don't know, it's
when you realize like
cool to see.
It's when you look back and you're like, oh my god, my parents are literally just people too. Like when you actually realize like, oh, my parents have friends like that too. Like, like they're just looking at us. They don't realize we're adults, and we don't realize they're pretty much still kids in their brain.
Yeah, adults make mistakes. Our parents made mistakes, but that's okay because they're human. We all make mistakes. Our friends who are parents are going to make mistakes, and you kind of just learn that perspective the older we get, and it's, you know, they're just people. Nice win with the fives. Hell yeah.
Thanks. I got a little funky. But I'm playing a little funky and different. And I do weird justifications. Let's just put it that way. I have certain styles I play at certain tables against certain players. And these two I've changed my whole dynamic on this table completely. So I just play crazy pretty much.
You have such a sample size with the player pool because it's been like, what, 3 years we've been fenced in at this point?
Yep.
And like, you know, there's obviously newer players coming to the game and everything, but like, you know, it's a lot of the same regulars. So I can imagine like the sample sizes you have.
I got 20,000 hands on some people and stuff. Just like, I know they know what I do and I know what they do. They're good though, and I'm good. And it's just like, we just actually go to war. So that's what it was like when I won the Coop yesterday. Final table. There was a really good reg sitting directly to my left. And I'm like, me or him is winning this Coop. And it's literally going to come down to who wins the all-in when we clash. Like, that's because we're not going to whittle each other down. I know we're just going to get into like a 25-30 big blind on each side, all in. One of us is going to win that, and that person's going to win the whole game. Not shying away from those is how you win the game. That's how I started. I used to shy away from those spots too much because I felt like I could just pick on all the recs so much that I didn't need to make the clashes with the regs. I'm like, oh, I'll just dodge them a little bit, accumulate all these chips. But now I realize it's like, no, I just clash with them, take them out, then I actually just go on to win the game. Like that's it. So yesterday it was a hand. I think I open jammed sixes for like 26 blinds, blind on blind or something. He called ace queen. I won the flip. I took him out and I went on to win the game. And I want the high variance route against these regs. They always want the high variance route against me though. And they taught it to me by doing it to me so much that I'm like, oh, this is how we play? Okay. Yeah. Now let's get into 60 big blind clashes every time we're at the table together. Every time. Let's just do it because one of us will win, the other one will lose. And that's how we get these big stacks to crush all these recreationals. And that's PokerStars Ontario to a T.
you're just staying out of each other's way until like you have to, and like again, you guys just know each other's games so well. It's just gonna come down to variance.
Well, no, like that's kind of what I was doing before, was a little bit of staying out of their way. Now it's actually just like the opposite. You just, the second they play at you, I play back hard at them, and then we just boom, they'll 4-bet all in, I'll call with 6s or something, or like something like that, you know, where it's just like our little edges where it's like, oh, you can't make those folds. You gotta be jamming all in with 6s, 4-betting sometimes. You gotta be calling with them sometimes. It's just how those spots play out. But then when they 3-bet you, it's knowing I'm just gonna 4-bet bluff it right in their eye this time because they're gonna do it to me next time. It's a beautiful game. It's a dance. It's a dance you just gotta figure out. And then you have that dance with all the good players where I win 50% of them, they win 50% of them. That's just how it is. And then we just feast on all the other guys where we win like 70 or 80% of the pots against the other people. That's just like, it's a very, very thriving poker economy if you're a competent poker player.
Oh my God. Okay, I think I was gonna call you. I have 10-6 off, but somebody else is obviously in the satellite here. Well, it would have been live. Oh,
that's sick. It's funny because I didn't even. It's so funny how blacked out I get when I play poker, bro. I didn't even realize I was all in somewhere when you were talking. I had to go looking. I was like, wait, did I just go all in? Like. And then not even was I all in, the hand was playing out. I was looking at a different table when that happened. I was like, oh no, he had a flush. Oh wait, I win.
What a run out. This thing overlaid like crazy.
Yeah.
Half.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I gotta keep more eyes on these satellites.
Yeah, that's cool. Sex over food, just getting married. I turned it up a little bit more there. Should be good though. I listened. It should be flowing.
It's crazy seeing your friends get married. I'm emceeing my friend's wedding in 2 weeks. That's gonna be a hell of a time. I got kings in the satellite here. I would like to win this hand.
This is a big spot. Good luck, Kyle, with kings.
I would like to win this. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm sitting 20 of 28 too. It's just like, good luck.
Hold it.
Clean flop.
What's the worst that could happen?
Ooh, and it doesn't happen. There you go. Very nice. So yeah, we're like another double up, and we'll be sitting real pretty in this.
So let me see the stacks right now. We got 12 right now is 5,600. Yeah, double ups and like not far off.
Well, I'm going to jam Queen Deuce offsuit if Smiley folds. He does not fold, though. Wow. Already. Man, poker's so fun. There's always just something new and shiny. Oh, look over here. Oh, no, this.
Always something going on.
You want to know what's so funny?
What's up?
If you didn't tell me we were at the same table, I wouldn't have known and would have talked about... Because I almost said this out loud.
Yeah.
I almost did, and then I remembered. I was like, oh, he just said this to me. I can't...
Chat, should I slow roll him? No, I don't. 4 3
We could have had some violence right there. It would have been a good clip, at least.
I was going to say, if there was something there, that could have been funny. Dual reactions. It's funny, though, because, like, even that hand where, like, you shoved and I was in the big blind with, like, 10-6 off, it... Even if you tell me what you have, I think it's just more of a math problem at that point. Which I think I'm probably calling, but... God, even getting through those shoves, man, is just so big.
I play satellites very aggressive, but I think I play them very well. I don't think I'm too aggressive. Like the hands I just jammed make very good sense to me, all 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you can afford to be aggressive in these because there's a good mix of people that are
Everyone
passive.
folds. Everyone folds, and they should though. Like I'm over.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be anything, it's well in a satellite you don't want to be over aggressive, but I don't know. I think people can also blind out at this stage of the satellite. I never am the guy who's gonna be too tight here because other people are, and I'll take a bit of advantage. Quick little break here though, guys. We'll be back in Fiverr.
See you in a bit.
Yes, it was blind versus blind, sex over food for that 6-6 hand. I had 6s, he had queens. I didn't want to raise the 6s and play a smaller pot. I just wanted to all in or for him to fold. Just with those 6s. I play a lot of hands very differently, but for the small pairs, that's how I was doing it against a good reg in that spot. There was 4 or 5 of us left in that coop. Oh. Well, well, well.
24 people left. These things zoom.
Oh, I forgot I just got those 3 jams through. I'm laughing in this game now.
Yeah, you're in a good spot.
My jams were,
6.
here were my jams. The last one was 6s. The one before that, ace 3 offsuit. That's a little closer, but I had 8.5 blinds, and I just ripped it, you know? And then the one before that was ace queen.
People are definitely not eager to call off.
No. I went from 6 to 14.5 blinds. 6 to 14 by 3 all-ins not getting called.
And the big stacks, they don't want any part of calling.
No one wants to call. Big or
Yeah.
small stacks. It's just like, it's the best time to jam hands. Because you're like, well, I literally know they don't want to call.
Wow, there's big stacks
Queen
right
on
now,
the
though.
turn. Smiley,
Wow.
friend of the stream, getting it done.
That's a hell. He's good. Like, he's good now.
Yep.
Ah, heck.
Incredible scenes with all the YouTube subs today, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The stream just started, and you guys are actually getting nutty with it, so muchos apreciados.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
It's a hard
As I'm
game.
talking.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do either. I'm probably just going to grip it and rip it, but it's like, this is when I can't tell if I'm being too aggressive with stuff like this. Like, I have queen 9 offsuit. I think it's good, though. You know, like...
I think it is.
Yeah. I just jam I jam so much when it folds to me because, like...
Yeah.
And I had twice their stack.
So you're still fine either way.
Yeah. Hey, Wrecked. Thank you, man. I was very happy to get that win.
3 ways. Ace or king from lots of blood.
You should get engaged to a girl, sex over food. Why not? If you love her and she's the one, make her a happy woman. We got a thinker here with Hippo.
I was gonna say, if he calls, that's fucked up.
Hippo.
Whoa.
I'm gonna have 30% here.
I was gonna call you. Do I? No, I don't call still. I have fucking ace deuce. Like, no.
Didn't like hearing that.
Sorry.
No. It's obviously not up to you. All right. GG's. That's how she goes.
GG's, man.
Yeah, that's how I got the chips, and that's how I lost the chips.
But the thing is, he's only calling with like that.
Oh, yeah.
What it comes down to.
I didn't even feel any... When I just play a hand that I feel like is totally standard and normal to me and lose, like, I actually don't feel anything towards it. I'm pretty good at stuff like that. Like, that's not like... that is significant spot. It's like we're only playing for a flat 500. No, it's nice, but it's not like winning a Coop. Like, if that happened, final table of a Coop, I'd feel something, but...
Yeah.
I got really good at just being like, okay, like, if that same scenario came up 10 times in a row, I'm still just going to jam that spot. So 9 times he's going to fold, and then he's got queens that time. That's okay.
I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to do in these spots now.
They're tough. For me, for me, the way I look at it is I'm always just jamming. I call off so tight, but I jam pretty liberally.
Yeah. Jam, it's always better to be the one that jams.
Yeah. Like you saw with me, I was just ripping it in, but I was not calling anything.
Oh, there's 16 people left too. Fuck. I have a blind. Oh, and blinds are going up. Lovely. Jack 8. I think I go with this. I'm under a blind. Yeah, fuck it. It's better to try to win that at least. We need to get lucky.
Good luck, dude.
Thanks, man. I need some jacks and some 8s. Oh, they're all terrified. Look at them folding. They're running. Oh shit! If I can get this heads up with the big blind now, but he's gonna shove or so. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, I am in shambles, bro.
Ugh.
I am in shambles. We had him down. We were like 85%. Wow, we have actually a chance there. GG's.
GG, man.
Is there any others? I guess. Yes, there's. Bananas. $30? No, 30. Only 2 seats guaranteed.
Yeah, so definitely keep your eye out for some of the other sets, though. There's usually one juicy one like that where they guarantee a bunch of seats.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been I missed
know.
some of them at the beginning of the series, but I've been trying to hit them now.
Seems like one of those things that people aren't gonna spread the secret of around.
Literally.
Keep it to themselves.
Yeah.
Just very fair. I get it.
I am in the $500 high roller PKO trying to win a trophy.
Best of luck. A big boy.
Thank you, sir. All right, we river a nice flush here. Now, I would be incredibly sad if they have a higher flush. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Them going all in is honestly really annoying. I'm going to call, but I do think I'm going to lose here a chunk of the time. Yes! They had a straight. They had a flopped straight. So they weren't scared by the flush river, which is nice. I could tell the strength. When they check raise the flop like that, I think it's like the nut flush draw type of hand or already a monster. I just thought it was more likely the draw than a flopped straight. But no, they had the old 9-6 flop straight. We win a big pot in the phase 1.
Just cruising.
Just doing work in that. We've got $64 in bounty and the little $25 buy-in. Marry her or make her a happy woman. That's hilarious. Yeah, I guess she can only have one. That's cool, sex over food. Is she Mexican or was she on vacation as well? When she comes to Canada with me, I'll make the move. Nice, so I'm assuming Mexican. Or was she on vacation from somewhere else?
That's one place that haven't visited that I want to is Mexico. Like in terms of cuisine, like I think Mexican food's my number one. I think they just make
Mexican food's really, really yummy. I've been to Mexico a couple times, but more when I was younger. Like I don't
mm,
believe. Let me think. Oh, I was in Mexico for a wedding, but I hadn't been to like beachy Mexico, like
mm,
Cancun or Puerto Vallarta or something like that. Other than when I was younger, I went maybe 2 or 3 times as a kid with like my family. So it's like I didn't get the experience of like going out and partying in like Mexico, you know. But
yeah.
ooh, you're in a little pot here. But I did did go to a wedding one time in central
I
Mexico.
would I would like him to raise.
Ooh, okay.
What are we thinking, Morgan? I mean, do we? I don't think we have to. Oh, disconnect. I was gonna say. I don't know if the bet this size requires this much time to think, but
Yeah.
you do you. Well, I have Ace Queen. If they time out, this is subpar, but
You definitely do want to raise.
maybe they're timing out with fours or something. I don't know. Yeah, Mexico would be a lot like this wedding. Obviously, was a destination wedding, and while it was beautiful and amazing, my God, they're expensive. They're not cheap to fly, hotel, and everything. They're not cheap.
Definitely not cheap.
They are beautiful. Boo! You have 190 blinds. You have all the chips in the world there.
Oh, Morgan.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's interesting with the destination wedding because, like, it's interesting how people do it because I've seen some of the prices of these destination weddings, man, and I'm like, oh my God, that is so much money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
But like,
for
if people
sure.
have the money, that's great for them. Like, they're, it's the happiest day of their lives. It's going to be a great celebration of their love with their friends and family. But like, I don't know. It just feels like some of this money could just go to like better things, not better things, but like it could go a long way for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
Oh no,
they
I
gouge.
100% I get exactly what you're saying. The one I specifically went to was ha- the bride was Mexican.
Ah, so that
So
makes a
like,
lot of
but
sense.
I did. So it wasn't like maybe destination wedding might not have even been the right term because that probably applies like trip. But yeah, it was just like in her hometown, you know.
Yeah, yeah, which is awesome. That's
Yeah,
like
oh, no,
very
it was
cool
cool
first
too
circle
because,
moment.
like I said, it wasn't like going to touristy Mexico. Like I was in the heart of
Yeah,
fucking Mexico. This was like
yeah,
Mexico.
yeah. The wedding industry just gouges prices like I've never seen. This my one friends are getting married in a couple weeks, and like they let me in on some of the details of how much it costs. I'm like, oh my God, and they're just like, I know. It's just crazy.
It is crazy. We have a pretty big flop here in the 500. Oh, we just turned the nuts, but I don't like that he didn't bet the flop because it feels like I'm not going to get paid now.
Let me find your
He
table.
snap folds. Why did he check the flop? How did he know that I had ace jack of spades on jack 9 4 2 spades?
How do they know?
How did he check bag? Why would he ever check bag? This is actually horseshit. And then a little pot in the 500. All right, going after this guy's bounty here. He has 4 blinds. I have 146 blinds. Let's see if we can get it. He has a better kicker than me, but I outflop him, outturn him, and hold on the river. Let's go. He had me dominated, and by the end, I had trips.
It's a flesh wound. My goodness. Just all the chips in that phase 2.
That was for sure my game plan, though, is I've played every day of it this hard. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, if I'm it's a trophy event. I'm like, I'm going into day 2 with, I'm trying to get every single chip. I still want to take out these 8 people in the next 3 levels.
Do the stacks combined, or is it your best stack?
You only get your best stack, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's not, you don't even get to play again once you get through.
Oh, fair.
I haven't got through yet.
I have seen some formats where you can just like spam it, and I'm like, oh, that's so reg family friendly. It's crazy.
I wouldn't mind that. I'll tell you, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Because I remember seeing it. I forget what site it was.
Pav did one. Pav did it one time in one of his biggest scores ever.
Yeah,
I'd sick. Like I would. It's like actually let me do that, please. Like, I would love to spam 10 stacks and like I don't know how it works, but combining your big stacks and going, I'm like
Your day 2 with like 300 blinds.
It was something like 30, 35 bullets like put into it too. Like, maybe not that specific game, but I've heard of that where it's like with that format, like they just they actually unload the clip.
Yeah, I absolutely believe it. I love it. That's so funny. People are sickos, man. I love it.
Yeah, it becomes not about like making a profitable EV decision. It's like I'm going to go deep in this game. Like that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go deep.
Variance isn't a factor. You're just gonna brute force it.
100%. So it is nice that we've got 3 times our buy-in back already, just in bounties in this phase 1. Makes up for a couple of those other bullets I blasted other days.
What does the rest of this schedule look like? The horse championships tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing that.
That's a trophy event.
Absolutely. There's the Super Tuesday. The
250 Monday High Roller will be I'm not gonna put 5 bullets into it tomorrow. I will if I have to. I'm just saying bullet 1's gonna be the one.
God, mystery bounties. I'm so torn on mystery bounties because when you're cooking in them, they're unbelievable. But you have to just be like hunting bounties. You have to run well to win the pots, and you have to run well to hit the big bounties too.
Yes.
Which is very tricky. But
I definitely need to adapt. I need to adapt to it for sure. I'm not there mentally on them all the way because it took a lot longer to get them on the client, and I haven't got to play that many yet. So the more I get to play them, the more my brain will process how it all works properly.
I think you're just supposed to yeet for
literally
big stack. Yeah,
literally
for the bounties. At least that's what I've seen like the Mega Crushers do. They're just like, okay, we have 6-4 suited, and a guy went all in for a bounty, and they just have everyone covered. And they just shove because you got to hunt the bounties. Because you could just win the tournament based off one of the bounties, even though the odds are like not exceptional. Decent, cheeky little mix game week, eh? Kilo, high-low championship, no limit, Omaha. No limit, Omaha? Oh my gosh. Oh, high-low, thank God.
Big all in the 500. We get the double.
Oh, you switched tables. I had you up.
I 4-bet jammed ace queen into 6s and hit an ace.
Hell yeah. Win dem flips.
I also have queens down here in the $100 PKO. But let's check out if we get to see the flop. First of all, we see the flop. We hit bottom pair. And we have the 6 of diamonds in our hand to go along with the 3 diamonds on the flop. I will bet here. We're going to put out a hefty bet to let everyone know I'm invested in this one. But if I get played back against, I'm totally uninvested. This is to figure out where people are at and just to try to get 2 folds. That's exactly what I want to do with this type of hand strength. Perfect. Because this hand is very vulnerable. Boom. Now we get the $111 bounty in the $500. So that's a great way to start the 500 PKO championship event. We win our first flip. Then we didn't even get the bounty by winning the flip. We had to sneak at the next hand.
You're cooking. Hell yeah.
Yes. This is how this series has been. It is all or nothing. It's just glory or pain. There's going to be no in-between days. Today is going to be a glory day, I've decided. 3-bet me, Bonouche. See if I 4-bet it quickly into your eyeball. Come on, do it, buddy. I see that $111 on your head. And I'm thirsty. Oh, okay. Grinder girl, Mark. Good to see you guys. I don't know why I have this guy tagged a recreational. I just don't think they're a recreational. gotta untag someone. Not only untag them, they have to go from a recreational all the way to a reg.
They've been promoted. You're in the big leagues, kid.
I mistag people sometimes. It is rare this deep into being on this client, but I definitely notice sometimes where I'm like, you just notice eventually. You see a couple plays and you're like, those are actually pretty solid and well thought out. And then sometimes they can flukily do that, though, obviously. So I'm like, maybe it's a fluke. But after you see a couple of them, you're like, wait, that's actually like maybe a sick player. And maybe he pulled some wild bluff once or twice or punted one day and I tagged him a wreck like a year ago and then never noticed. Like,
that's kind of what I used to do when I first started like getting into tagging people. It was just if someone just like sucked out on me, I'm like, how do you have that hand? I would tag them as a wreck just out of pure saltiness and pettiness. I'm just like, you suck. And then you're playing against them again, like, oh, you're actually pretty good.
Yeah. I also found something I was doing is I would tag them as a recreational thinking they suck, but it could be because they were doing a play that was I didn't understand yet. So that's why I thought that. But then as I get better, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That note that I put on them that said they suck actually makes a little bit of sense why they would play it that way. Whoops. So
they're just ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Hearing some pros talk about the game the way they do, man. There is the most honest way to say it is like there's just levels to this shit. Like they just are thinking and operating on a entirely different wavelength.
100%.
And it's both motivating and defeating at the same time where it's like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing, but then it's like, oh shit, how do I ever get to that point?
Yeah, I hear that. The real Buster, I love it. He wrote in chat, is he still muted? It's been like 10 minutes. And it's so funny because anytime someone writes that and it's only one person, I know for sure it's just on their end. As soon as I mute it, a bunch of people will say it. So it's like, I typed in chat, I'm like, probably you're in, buddy. And he immediately types back, oh shit, you're right.
Ah, damn it.
Because I know, my mod would let me know if I was muted, but chat loves, like 10 people immediately want to be the first one to say it. So I always know if I'm muted, it'll be more than one person. And if it's just one person, for sure it's on their end.
That's so funny.
It is funny. I can say it so confidently now. I'm like, just check your end, bud. But early in streaming, that would trip me out. Because I'm like, oh, no, he said muted. I'd panic. But I'm like, oh, I started to realize, no. It's never one. Always the masses.
Imagine they just come in with like a crew and just be like, oh, you're muted. Like a bunch of them say it. You're like, what the fuck?
Then I'd be, fuck. I'd have to pull up my own stream and listen. Okay, so we're just out here doing it today, guys.
Clicking buttons, taking names, anticipating victory.
I just misclicked, limped with 10-7 offsuit.
Oh hell yeah! That's what the Wizards are doing now.
Hell yeah! Limping it under the gun. Oh wait, I started limpers behind me now.
You started a revolution.
Yeah. You say you want a revolution. Well, you know.
Oh my god, it was fucking Kevin Martin's Instagram story yesterday had me dying. Where he's just like, I'm heading to a home game with a couple buddies, and the next post was he was playing 25-50 cent, and then the next one was just like, I lost 800 big blinds.
Yeah. I saw that. That's so good.
Just blasted off.
That's what you literally have to do if you're a pro poker player and you're playing poker with your buddies.
Yeah.
Any other outcome is actually just like if he milked his fucking boys in a 50-cent game for 400. I would have actually found that so goddamn humorous.
It would have been hilarious, but it's just like, anytime my buddies ask about playing poker, they're like, oh, Kyle's so good now, he's going to be doing this. I'm like, guys, I'm not going to, we don't actually play serious in these home games. Like, we're playing to gamble and hang out and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to a home game and you're just, actually thinking about any sort of advanced strategies, it's just like, it's wrong time and place, man. Just gamble a bit with your boys.
Yeah. This hand is so funny, guys. I min-clicked raised the flop, and then we hit a 4 on the turn and a 4 on the river. He's probably got he could just have 2 big cards. I hope it's an overpair, like 10s or something, and he just wants to call. But what a funny hand. How dare I hit the 4 twice? Obviously, we don't want to see him raise. That would be the worst because he'd have an 8. We just want to see him click call. As soon as he goes into the time bank, I don't think he's even considering raising anymore. It's just that last little few seconds before you hit the extra time is when people love raising their monsters. Yeah. Like they think, oh, I'm thinking of it. It's actually a tell for sure. But he didn't have much extra time. So as soon as he hit extra time, he's not going to risk going into extra time with a monster either. So you can kind of just tell that you're good at that point.
The timing tells are actually such a thing on these sites.
Oh, so yeah, these recreationals are very blatant with some things, and it's like you can for sure misread it and put too much into it, but it's like just teeny bits like I just did can be pretty damn accurate. And normally
the
it's when there's
tank is a big one.
Yeah, that one for sure. For sure.
That one just prints as a read.
Say you want a revolution, well, you know. Yo, what up, Jim? Gemma Sturg. Hey, I'm glad to see you pop in, but no tuxedo. Ahoy, Torbrew. How's everyone doing? The crew.
Squad.
My cousin Chris is in chat. What a guy. What a guy. Chris, there's a 4-minute delay on the stream, just so you're aware. So I see what you say live in chat, and you hear me respond 4 minutes later. My cousin's the man. 9 years older than me,
Nice.
and like a lot of our brains work essentially the exact same. So it's just very nice to have a 9-year-older version of parts of my brain to bounce ideas off of and like guide me through life, you know, because he's kind of just like been there, done that in a lot of aspects. And when I need to brainstorm different things in like life or business or like direction I need to take things, stuff, he's got a very similar brain to mine, so it's really nice to brainstorm those type of things with him. So I love my cousin so much.
Very much the same bloodline, cut from the same cloth.
Easier. So I just rivered a very nice sneaky hand here in the phase one. In the phase one, I have 2 pair, and I'm fairly confident I have the best hand. There's always a chance, you know, that they have a better one, but mine is such a sneaky, awesome one. Ooh, he snap calls my raise. I win. For him to snap call, he's got to have 10 plus, like probably better than just a 10. Yeah. He rivered the ace as well, which is hilarious. I just rivered it with another pair in my hand. But yeah, he snap called, so he would definitely want to have better than the 10 in his hand. You can kind of treat this 1 blind donk bet like a check. Like he bet 1 blind into 9. Just doesn't exist to me. It's just a check. I just react to it the same way I would have a check. If I wanted to c-bet here, like I could have, because I was the one who raised pre-flop, I would have just literally raised. But I was going to check and give it over to Peter Bread and see what he was going to do. So that's why I just flatted. But you just actually pretend it's a check. It's a weird play that makes no sense, and I guess it can trip some people out, but yeah. I just ignore them. I just pretend they're not there. I'm just like, I got taught really that one time in coaching, and then I'm like, cool, that's what it is. Then it's just a check.
It essentially is, and like I don't see people using that as like a super high level thing, where it's like they're doing it.
No, it's just recreationals doing dumb stuff. It's recreationals doing dumb stuff. But the thing is, some people can think that gave them the betting lead. Yes. Where it's like, oh, they donk bet. No. They actually just put 1 chip in the pot. It's not even like, you don't even count it really as a bet. Like, technically it's a donk bet, but not really. No, it's just like a check. That's how it was like taught to me. And once it was taught to me that way, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Like, I totally get it.
It's just a nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nothing, but it's like them giving away an extra blind too, because it's like, if I still have the betting lead and I still have the range advantage, and I've explained this to chat so many times because it's a very popular thing on the PokerStars Ontario for people to donk bet 1 blind. Yeah. I'm like, why did they do it? So I always go on this rant, but I'm like, they're pretty much gifting me that blind like 70-80% of the time, because I'm just gonna c-bet normally and they're just gonna fold most of the time like a normal pot. Like, they're not gonna call my c-bet more because they put in 1 blind, and if they do, I also will punish that. Like, they can't call me too wide. There's no getting around putting 1 extra pot in my 1 extra blind in a pot that I've pre-flop raised. You're actually just giving me that most of the time. So I'm like, thank you for 70% of a blind, because that's what it works out to in the long run.
Yeah. It's interesting because, like, when it was PokerStars Global, it would be like, oh, you know, you're playing with people from all over the world, mostly Europe or whatever. And you see a couple Canadians, but you don't know exactly where they're from in Canada. But now that we're in Ontario, and when I go play live, whether it's Niagara or any other casino, and I see how the players play, and the live games are super soft, that it's just like, oh, I get it. So, like, they're just doing the same thing online. And, like, you can kind of picture this is how they think, this is how they act, and it all starts to make more sense.
Very
just
straightforward, robotic, just like they have decisions.
Yes.
It's the classic, they literally just play their own cards. They do not play the situation. They don't play the board cards. They don't play their opponent.
Yeah.
They play their hand strength. They don't have like, oh, the board texture means I can bluff like that. No, they're not thinking any of them. They're thinking like such a basic level. And it's why players who aren't good at all can actually talk shit and be like, you suck, because it's so above their way of thinking that they actually think you're just punting chips off, when it's a really high level bluff or thought that takes like years of studying poker to understand and get to. And they just call you a stupid fool loser. And you're just like, man, if you understood how high level that play was and how much time it took me to actually understand it. But it's like, I'm glad they don't know that. That's the best part. That's why I make money.
That's what keeps the games alive. And
the fact they think I'm stupid is what keeps the games alive.
Yeah. Or God forbid when, like, you know, the one person in chat was just like the AI or whatever. It's just like, okay. Yeah. Like, there's no thought process of why us, like, it's just such the most silly cop-out of just, like, why a site has literally no incentive to rig it for a particular person.
And it's
they
literally
just have no incentive.
Someone I have tagged as a maniac, so I know they're playing crazy in punty. So for them to be calling me out when I get lucky, because I bluffed huge and got lucky, for them to call me out when it's like clearly they do it all the time as well. Like clearly they get lucky all the time as well. If they play like a maniac, that's just part of it. They can't. People are very double standard. Like they can't.
Yes.
They can't possibly comprehend how they do it. But when other people do it, it's like the stupidest thing ever. But no, they did the same thing.
There's a thought, like, I don't know. Like, we've obviously come to... There's a lot you can control in poker. There's also a lot you can't control in poker. But, like, there's an acceptance that comes with that.
Yeah.
And we're going to make stupid decisions. We're going to make great decisions. And it's just one little blip in an otherwise, like, huge, long journey. But people don't see it that way. They just see it as very specific, like, defining moments or whatever. It's just like, oh, you got so lucky, like, you suck. And it's just like, yeah, that's going to happen. Statistically, it's just going to happen. And, like, you're going to make a decision, you're going to make a bluff, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It's very limited thinking. And you know what? Sometimes that's just what poker is to people. But it's when people talk like that and just have this superiority, or just like, oh, you know, or just can't comprehend why someone's making decisions like that.
It is a very funny game filled with many people with interesting thought process. That is for sure.
Another big story we had this WSOP was the one chip behind thing. You got me thinking with the one big blind bet thing. I don't know if you knew the story of it, but so what a lot of the pros are doing, what a lot of people are doing is if they're going all in, they're leaving one chip behind so that they can tank for a ladder. And I see that a little bit online, but it's not nearly as egregious just because online's a quicker pace in general. Whereas in person for the WSOP main event, it was crazy. Tables were tanking like 6-7 minutes or whatever it was, just to try to get a pay jump. And it's kind of like, it's agreed upon colluding, because Ike Haxton, he moved all in with all but one chip, and he's like, you can call the clock on me whenever. And nobody called the clock on him because it was like a 10K pay jump or whatever it was. They don't have incentive to call the clock on him because they want the pay jump too. They're cool with it.
Yep.
So that was kind of something I think is going to be tightened up. And there was a good point that got brought up to a tournament director where it was, if I'm at another table in the same tournament, can I call clock on their table? And the tournament directors came back and said, yes, you can actually
I would assume
do that.
You could, yeah. Here's the thing about here's my whole stance on all this stuff. And I honestly think there isn't another stance to be had. Genuinely.
Yeah.
So this is what I feel like is just the take. If tournament operators leave space for people to be what is it? It's not even unethical. It's just it's like maybe bad etiquette, whatever it is. If they leave space in the rule book for that to happen and it not be against the rules, it will happen. That's it. It just will happen. People will do it. Obviously, if it's not against the rules, people will do it. So it doesn't matter if people think it's morally good or bad. If it's allowed to happen, then then of course it can happen. Why wouldn't it happen? You should expect it to happen. Sure, you can talk shit about the person doing it. That's a separate topic. They are allowed to do it.
Absolutely.
And so the only way to stop that is to change the rules so that is no longer allowed to happen. And then, you can bitch about it happening or not. And like, if it's ethical, I can totally understand that conversation. But if people want to be like, he shouldn't have done that, well, like, why? There's rules for a reason. And people can choose to be as lenient or strict about how they follow the rules. And if you want to take it all the way to like playing with the semantics and being like, which is exactly what he did, you're still within the rules. I'm 4-betting here with kings in the 500. He jammed all in. If he doesn't have aces,
Jesus.
no ace.
Luck, bro.
Oh no, we need the club.
Green.
So no
Green.
boat.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Come on.
We needed that green card.
Cause I'm out here grinding.
That's awesome.
That was awesome.
God, he's got the biggest bounty too. You just got a pile of chips.
Yeah.
I completely echo everything you said, and in regards to like kind of like what you were saying of whether people like it or not, quite frankly is just what's happening. It's allowed. Yeah. It is simply just allowed right now. And
for sure
people,
allowed.
Of course, if you give people an inch, they're going to take a mile. And I don't even think they're wrong for taking that mile.
Bro, it's $10,000. The thing is, it's like, we're talking Ike. All I have to do in my brain is pretend it's some single mother. Then it's like, I'm like, take an hour if it's in the rule book. And I'd be championing her on because it's like, so it's like, just because it's Ike, I can understand people hating, but it's like, for me, I also understand making profitable decisions by following rules. Like,
roll in here with the ace and the king in the championship.
All right. Good luck to Kyle.
Is Larry David? He wants
a flip.
Some. Come get some.
It's coming. Give it to him.
Upstairs. Oh, brother. God damn you, Larry
Vicious.
David. Hilarious fella. Chips. I can still rebuy it, yeah? Oh, yeah, we're still good. Not for much longer, though. No, that's exactly what it... And, like, Negreanu made a... Part of his vlog was talking about just, like, you know... Part of being a pro is maybe not trying to squeeze every ounce of EV possible in that situation, which, like, I see both sides.
No, so Daniel's right too, though. Daniel's right.
Yeah.
That is what Daniel is 100% right. Both things can be right because Daniel's talking about the etiquette side of things, though.
Yes.
Like, so Ike can totally do it, and as a pro, Ike should be doing everything possible to try to bring as many people into the game because Ike's at the highest level, and everyone understands what the poker economy is like. You need to keep bringing people in, and you want to, but a lot of those high stakes people aren't like that, and their personalities aren't like that, and that's obviously totally fine too. Like, it takes a certain type of personality to be that fucking good at poker, so I'm not going to be like, they have to fucking be personalities and like savant gods at the game. Like, so I get that, but when it comes to making decisions like Vogelson or whatever, and like tying himself up like that, or Ike doing the whole the tanking on that bubble, it's like, that is off-putting to recreationals. I totally understand that argument, but I do think with the Ike thing, it totally just based off of the tournament rules, and I would understand way more recreationals exploiting that, but I think a pro doing it, the thing is, my brain also just goes to something like this, and I'm not saying anything like this is happening, but my brain totally just goes to, what if the person backing him was that same type of scenario? Just like someone who was like, they really deserve to earn that money, and he knows, like, maybe he gave 10% of that game to someone in need. Like, I don't know anything, you know? And it's like, and it's like, maybe that game meant something really really extra special to him. Maybe Ike had a side bet with a pro for $100,000 that he would min cash. Like, I don't know. And if all those were part of it, then why would I care if he's doing if he's following the rules to win a crazy side bet or to give one of his backers extra money? Like, so it's like, I understand it all. I just don't care about things really. Like, I think it's kind of funny that he did it, but I also can totally see why it's not a good look. I just don't care much one way or the other.
It is hilarious from like an outside perspective.
Because of how big time he is. That's why it's so funny.
Yeah.
I'm like, of all the people.
Yes, where he's trying to get that little ladder, which like in the end, it's still just like, it's a lot of money. And like you said, maybe he's got a back, maybe he's swapped with somebody, maybe this, maybe that. And again, just like when it comes down to the rules of it, he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. And that's where I think the fundamental problem or whatever is that we need to tighten up the rule. Because people are going to do it and they're not wrong for doing it.
Totally.
That was a very interesting talking point. And again, from an ambassador perspective of like Ike Haxon, where he's still just like, here's the one thing I noticed in poker, which like is not great in a sense, but like, you know, us involved in the poker world, we know the big names that are a thing right now, but the big names that we have in poker are the same guys we had back in 2008.
Yeah.
Phil Hellmuth, Daniel Negreanu, Phil Ivey, the big three. We haven't got like a new the guy, you know. We've only had a bunch of mega pros, essentially. We haven't had that viral new superstar type person.
Yeah, it's been we've had versions of that online kind of, but it's not to the same extent as when it was broadcast on national TV, like in the United States. That's just a black and white difference that until it's broadcast in the same way on national TV, it won't reach the same eyes. But the guys like Brad Owen and Nemi and Rampage and those guys have done numbers that are like really, really incredible. So they would be like the new age version. Plus, obviously, like I was just talking to YouTube guys, but obviously like Lex and Spraggy and Finton and those crew are just out here murdering things too on this side of things.
It is just a different. I mean, it's kind of like
we're going this.
It's like old school WWE guys, you know, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Hulk Hogan. Like, names are just bigger back then.
Those were the days, man. I watched wrestling all the time back then. I was around for the whole Attitude Era, and that was just like, that was a golden age for a little 12-year-old boy, you know? Oh my God. Undertaker was my guy. Man. Undertaker was my guy.
God, he went for so long too, and like back then wrestling was crazy back then. They were violent, they beat the fuck out of each other. Oh my God.
Definitely. Are you what Coop, you are in the 100 again?
Yeah, jump back to the 100. I'm in the $20. Not gonna play the 500.
No, that's cool. I'm pulling up your Hundy again.
We'll definitely jump in the Supersonic, the $50 one.
Yeah, the 50 just started, and there's a 20 starting soon.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll be jumping in those.
Those are great events.
Mr. Bradley says, think it was Chance Cornuth, the other player, who asked if they could call the clock. I remember hearing that. I'm like, that's a great point, where you could, like, call the clock on another table.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then Brad
it makes sense. Like, it makes sense why you would be able to, because of the exact scenario. You can't have... What if literally everyone at the table said, let's not play another hand?
Yeah.
Until we're in the money.
And like,
which is literally... You know what? That's... Well, that I can't... Like, that is the scenario. That got called. But it's like... It's crazy that they all were just like, yeah, let's not play a hand. I'd rather guarantee 10 grand than play another hand of poker.
And it's totally within the rules. And if I was in their shoes, I would do it also.
It's a lot of money for
that situation.
The regular person. It is a lot of money.
God, and whenever we go over there too, man, playing in USD versus freaking now, oh my God, it's a the conversion's crazy. I remember playing PokerStars Global where it was in USD. Just like when you win, you're just collecting. When you lose, you're just like, oh my god, I gotta deal with the conversion. Oh no.
Wow, this guy just gave it to me for no reason with sevens in the phase 1. What a guy. Like, he min-clicked raised the flop. I raised pre-flop. Flop was ace queen 7. He min-click raised. And then he bet the turn and called my jam. And he had just nothing. Literally nothing.
People are just...
What a guy.
Bowing down.
What a gentleman. What a gentleman. He min-clicked raised. Like, he should just jam those sevens pre-flop, which is the most standard way to play them. Because he only had like 10 blinds. I remember when... So there's less than a minute left in this phase. I am going to make it to day 2.
Hell yeah.
And we have 12 starting stacks.
That's on the last day, phase 2, right?
16 starting stacks, I lied. Yeah, it's on the very last day. I'm glad my math was off there by 4 whole starting stacks.
Oh my goodness.
Woo! Ooh, I got queens in the hundy.
Hell yeah.
I remember when I was... My ladies, there's a limp, and I have raised. All right, all in.
Oh, that's not the limp.
With
phase.
queens. No ace. Keep it clean. Oh!
Yeah.
Savage. All right, well, that happened, but we made phase 2 with a big old stack, and we got 85 in bounties.
Holy crap.
I
Ran him
will
over.
take it. Get a little picture of it. Oh. I've got 4.5 starting stacks in the 500.
Hell yeah.
It's a great start. But it's like,
Why?
fuck yeah, because I was firing 12 plus bullets into other 250s. Like, 2 of them combined got 12 bullets, so I'm fucking right that I start quadrupling up in the 500s.
That's the thing with poker that's like, even today, my brain has a hard time wrapping its head around in general. It's just like variance can be such a bitch. Like, in terms of like, you know, the best players are going to win over a large sample size. And like, we have ideas of how much of a sample size. You really don't know, though. You really don't know until you either get on the other side of it or like, I guess you give up. But
It's a
variance is
totally
just
different thing to
relentless.
live through it and understand what it means than to just hear
Yeah.
about it before you actually live through it. Like, it feels different than you think it's going to feel. The
Yeah.
pain feels different. You're like, oh, it's rough. Like, you lose a lot. But it's like, oh, no, you actually feel like a loser most days.
Yes.
Like a
Yes.
literal, I'm a fucking loser.
When I was streaming for the other site I was working with, there was just, I think I was on like a 10K downswing after like 2 or 3 months, and there's days where I'm just signing on. I'm just like, I'm just turning on a camera just to be like a loser out here on the internet. Like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. It's just like it's so defeating. But that's the game.
That's
the game.
definitely the game. Definitely the game. Oh, break. Quick little break,
Tim.
guys. I shall be right back. We will be in a few. All right. It was a nice donation. Nitty nuts. I remember when. Okay. Back at it, guys. Giuseppe, hello. Joe Flat, this is PokerStars Ontario. I remember.
Supersonic.
Yeah, just jumped in the $20 Supersonic myself. I have 5 Coops right now. The $500 High Roller PKO. We got the $100 Special Championship. The $50 Hyper Turbo. We have the $20 Mini Special. This one is also a trophy event. And we have the $20 Hyper that just started.
All in the PKO special.
Gotcha.
With a 6 and a 6.
Kyle is all in with pocket sixes right here, and he got called. What the fuck?
Jacks.
6.
I don't think that's allowed. Oh, baby.
6.
I was about to say, I don't think that's allowed, but I unleashed my secret weapon on them. Let's go.
Kyle comes out with the secret weapon. 666.
Man, I've been studying that spot for a long time, too. And look at that.
Got him.
We just banged it off.
Got him.
Hell yeah. Could I have rebought? Oh, I could have. So this is good that I doubled instead. This is much better. Hell yeah.
Oh, Boyer makes this so stinking awkward. I was just gonna go all in for 40. I fold. The all-in squeeze for 40 was actually just gonna be a perfect little spot. Probably would have gone fold and maybe Boosh calls off and I go for the bounty, but that's an alternate universe where there wasn't a 3-bet in front of me.
Putting a wrench in our plans. Dang nabbit.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Irrational. How are you today? Oh. Well, this 500, guys, lots of glory and fun to be had once we've already 4.5 times our stack, got a bounty. There's already some little stacks at the table. This guy's got 11 blinds. This guy's got 18 blinds. There's some bounties, you know? I have 153 blinds. This guy's got 30 blinds. Give me some of that. All right, here we're all in. We hit an ace. They turned 2 pair and river to boat. So I'm on bullet like a lot in this $100 championship, but we're back in it. Well, this will be bullet number 5.
These PKOs, if you like, I mean, with you yesterday too, like, there's so much for first. There's just so much money. Like, the difference between second and first is crazy. It's all the bounties.
I remember when I said I want to see a flop. I love that you hit that 6, Kyle. That was great.
That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
The fact he had jacks was insane.
Yeah, I expected him to call light too.
Mm-hmm.
Just a matter of like, oh, GG's in the PKO.
Oh, little gamble. Little gamble.
It is fun to hit those.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
I enjoy it. This is a weird hand.
What do you have?
I suppose so it limped around, right? And I have 5 deuce offsuit. I think I got to inquire. I got to inquire for one. Oh,
What a turn card for 5 deuce.
that's like better than a straight, I think. Do we ever lead? I don't know. Maybe I took too long. Maybe these guys don't care. Let's see. So I'm in the big blind and it limped around to me. So what kind of hands are we dealing with here? We're dealing with anything. Okay, well, we're definitely going all in. A lot of bad cards on river. I guess actually not too many bad cards, but I think we just want to put the chips in now. Spade. I don't know how often he's going to bet on river. Best of luck to us.
Good luck. Give him a big pair. He called with ace jack. You were blocking his boat. Drawn dead.
Well, you know, when you get snap called, you get a little nervous sometimes. You think you might be dead, but it's not often you get snap called and they're dead. Let's go, man. Holy shit.
That was awesome.
It's not often that happens. But hey,
So good.
games are good in Ontario. God, it's just like, and then I just tagged this guy as like a non-believer to the max. Just value bet into oblivion, quite frankly.
What a guy.
Never folds. Don't bluff. Always value bets.
Blind on blind. I'm ripping in this ace.
Best of luck.
Thank you, thank you. Big boy, how's it going, buddy? We get the fold. Nice. You got a nice stack there now, Kyle.
This is the most chips I've had, and like, I don't know, it's just, again, just like trying to put myself into his shoes. It's just like, I think like it's just never folding, I guess. And it didn't matter what he thought I could have.
He wasn't thinking anything about what you had. He was literally just pumped that he had ace high. His ace jack looked nice and shiny to him. And it's funny because I got to tag him because of that.
Yeah.
Purple, which is my sticky tag, meaning he'll just call off. And I also am writing a note on him right now that says limps ace jack O under the gun.
Yeah.
I just like knowing specific things because it's like sometimes when people limp, they're only limping monsters, like under the gun, I mean. And and then sometimes they just limp a bunch of random shit. So I like finding out if it's a monster. So by typing that's what he limped, next time he limps under the gun and I look, I'll see, oh, he doesn't just limp monsters. He also limps ace jack off at least.
And he just barrels with like
and then he got the call off tag where it was just like, yeah, he's literally like he bet called off your jam. It's like that hand was wild.
He's definitely like, let's say I just call, like if I check to him on river, he's probably blasting still.
Yeah,
like crazy. Like it's $100. It's not nothing.
Ooh, I just rivered a lucky little straight up here actually with my gut shot blind on blind. I like
here.
that. In the 500.
Nice.
Ooh, and I'm going for a bounty in the $100 PKO with a very nice pair of jacks.
Hell yeah. Best of luck times 2.
Thank you. Now, Boyer could have a 7. Well, honestly, I think they would have called by now with the 7. When I was raising, I was like, okay, I've deuced 3. They could have a 7, but I think they're going to bet differently. So I'm putting them more on a 10 or hopefully 2 pair.
He's probably thinking of calling with like ace 5 or something.
Sick. All right. I'm all in here with the jacks going for ability up $62 bounty in the $100 PKO special championship. And he has queens. Unfortunately for me, this is literally like bullet 6 or 7. No jack ball, unfortunately, but it would have been nice. We're all in the 20, and we did not get there either. Well, what do you know? At least we're running like a god in the 500.
It is kind of hilarious, the concept of just like, oh, let's run bad in like the small buy-ins and then like save it for the big ones, even though obviously it makes no sense. But like, I don't know, my mind kind of works on that wavelength sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, of course I'm going to use that.
Beautiful flop here in the $50 hyper. I'm actually just going to hope he has a huge pair, and we're pretty much flipping with it. I got a pair and a flush draw. So I'm just going to put an outrageously big raise in and hope he has like ace queen or pocket kings and just wants to go all in because I want to get a double up, and I'll just re-enter if I have to. He gives it up. I'm just foot on the gas this series. It's one of the first series where I've truly just like decided I'm going with a really different aggressive play style. Like I've had a lot of success with a slightly more passive style, but this is working well too. It's just I've evolved my gameplay, and it's fun to unleash it on this series. It is a little different than I've played other series, but I already have 2 wins. You know, it's like it's still working well. But it's high variance. Like we went on a pretty steep downswing too, and I fire a lot of bullets into some games. So yeah, we'll see how she goes. I just need 1 or 2 of the big games to slip through, and I'm really set. And I kind of think one will this series for sure. And because I'm playing like the $2,500 main, there's still more 1Ks and 500s. Like I'm gonna play everything, and I do think that I'm going to just I'm playing them hard and aggressive, like the 4-bet bluffs, just all in all the clashes, everything, and it's like I'm just gonna bink one, I think.
Well, yeah. Being aggressive in these games is definitely the right play too. Just because, like, I don't know, the more I play on this site, man, there's just... It's interesting because obviously we were talking earlier about the rumors of like maybe we go back to global, Alberta joins in, US, who knows what's going to happen. But like this is like the total definition of we're like big fish in a small pond.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Versus like if we go back to global, like yeah, the prize pools are going to be substantially bigger, but like so is the competition. Like we got to be one of the softer pools, if not the softest out there. And if we combine Alberta, my goodness, games are
that's
good in
it,
Alberta.
Bro.
Yeah.
If we combine Alberta, they would be just the exact same level as the Ontario people, but
yeah,
they would be new to a closed client, so they would also need to adjust. So it's like the Ontario people would probably be much better, because especially all us regs have already adjusted. Like their regs are all going to have to adjust to a completely different way of playing. Oh, it'd be so fun to feast on a whole new group of regs too, because they wouldn't know anything about how I play. And the funnest part of poker for me, especially in these close clients, is when you're having these intense battles with these different regs, I'm selling them certain stories, and then I change the narrative one day. Literally just change it completely because I know that they're onto it. But then they will eventually figure out I've changed the narrative and readjust. And it is constant readjustments with weird little things and weird stuff that they're doing to me as well. So it's a back and forth thing. But if a bunch of new regs came in, they would have to be adjusting to the client and to all of us regs. So it's like we're already adjusted to the client. We know what we're doing here. So it would be a lot of good shit coming our way.
They're starting the race walking, and we've already been sprinting
for
the last few years.
Yes.
God, they have that oil money too. There is money in Alberta.
Big time.
We'll see what happens, man. I think... I mean, I literally have no, like, information or anything when I say this, but with all the smoke around, like, expanding or moving on to a different market, I'd be kind of shocked if what happened would be if, like, we just stayed normally fenced in as we are. It seems like one of the last options I've said are going to happen.
Yeah.
Whether that's go back to global, whether it's combined with the US, or just bring Alberta in. I would be pretty surprised if we stuck to business as usual. I think there's a lot of smoke around them wanting to expand into different markets as well. Which should be crazy. My goodness gracious. Then the prize pools would be bigger, the fields would be bigger. God bless.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Ooh, we just turned a gut shot in the 500. Why not? Man, I love all the things I'm saying today.
Putting in work.
And I've started really recently, within the last 2 or 3 weeks, doing a min-raise bluff and min-raise with my monsters. I mix it in with both, though. The monsters and the bluffs. Just a min-raise. It's just so fun because it's something, again, it's just something totally new I've never done. I've never done just a min raise. If I want to check raise, it's always a little bit more. I just decided, you know what? It's just different. Even though it's just a couple points of a blind different or a blind or two different, it just changes. And all the regs will be like, well, what's he doing this with now? It's like, is he balanced with this? They got to figure it out. All those adjustments are just funny because I'm like, because the reason why I do that is I don't like it when they do that to me. When they start doing different sizings than they usually do, I'm like, wait a minute. I kind of was like on to a little bit of what was going on before, but like now what's going on with that? Like I haven't seen that before. So they have to think the same about me. How could they not?
Trying it against regs it's a big mind fuck for them. Because Rex, just like this guy with Ace Jack, like if we try that stuff on him, he's not thinking about any of the stuff that we've mentioned.
Correct.
He's just calling because he wants to call, I guess. Whereas the regs, oh my god, that's when you start to fuck with them because they're just like, wait, what? Why is he raising this? What is happening? Yada yada yada.
100%.
That's what it gets.
100%, man. That's totally what it's all about. It's just leveling wars with them. It's actually a huge punt if you're doing that to the recreationals because they're like you said, they're not going to be understanding or picking up on that stuff at all.
Yeah. Weird. Mr. Rain Man under the gun. The limp call, eh, buddy? The limp snap call, in fact.
Okay.
Ha! It's a 2.5x pot jam.
Yeah, it's always...
buddy. Oh, wow, he's got the draw.
The draw is a lot rarer. He's probably... got pretty aggressive stats, I would assume, if that's how he played. All right, big spot with my jacks here. Come on, in the $20. But it's 5 minutes left in reg, and this is my real last shot to get a stack going here. We need to dodge a queen or an ace. We dodge it. Yes.
Nice.
Nice. Hello, Kickseed. All right, late reg is officially done in the championship. I fired bullets into this, guys. How many? 7. We are doubled up out of late reg. I would have preferred after putting 7 bullets in. I was reading chat at the same time as talking, and that did not work. I definitely was not planning on the 7, but knew it was a possibility. Better in this one than having to fire a few in the 500 at least.
Oh, who's Instagram? It's Seth Davies, who I've been seeing on Instagram, and he's making good content around.
He's pumping content out lately.
About like the Triton series and stuff, and how he's talking about how many bullets he fires into these like ultra high buy-ins, and like a little bit behind the scenes that he's just like down 500-600K, but of course he's a crusher. So,
they just play him like we play PokerStars Ontario, like to them, and they're right. Like Seth Davies is an end boss goat for real, and it's like he's one of those guys who. He understands every single time he's putting a bullet into that field, it's profitable. I'm sure, and I don't know anything about him, but I just know enough about the high-stakes scene that I'm sure there's a high probability his boys who are playing in those, he's probably got a group of a few people who are all just as good as him, and they probably all just share each other's action, and So it's like, yeah, when they win, they all win. So they're probably all want to fire as many bullets as possible because they understand. Because if you believe you have an edge, you want to fire as many bullets as possible. So it doesn't come down to, oh, I'm on my 5th bullet in this $100,000 buy-in for them. For them, it's like, oh, I can fire $100,000 bullet into this game, and I'm looking out at the people in the game, and it's a really profitable game. I'm just gonna do it, even though I already fired 4.
The mindset difference is just, like you said, they just know they have an edge. They're going to fire until they cannot fire anymore. And it's just, yeah, a lot of them probably share action to some degree. There's a lot of, you know, stuff that we kind of know of that doesn't get talked about. Or like, I remember, who was it that was telling them, maybe it was like a podcast I was listening to about somebody who was like crazy in makeup or whatever it was. Oh my God, what's his name? Chris Brewer. That's the video I was watching on him and talking about the high stakes team. And he's a crusher, but how he was talking about it, how he was just like millions of dollars in makeup and how stressed he was about it. But he's like, he knew he had an edge in these games, and he won like a super high roller for like $5 million to essentially get out of it. And I'm like, my goodness, man, like built different. But that's like, to me, that sounds terrifying, but like built fucking different.
It is wild stuff for sure.
It's just the amount of money. My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I do like people's content surrounded around like the actual ups and downs of poker, though. Like, there's a lot of good YouTube content out there. People are making videos just about live poker grind and stuff, and you can kind of tell when it's just like people are maybe just fabricating a story or where they're actually like telling the ups and downs of it. And it's a beast. It's a beast, and people go through this crazy venture, and it's cool to see people document it, but also terrifying.
It is very fun adventure to watch for sure. So many good creators.
Yeah, YouTube, there's a lot of the live poker content is, I don't want to say, maybe not the thing, but a thing now versus, I mean, it was Nemi, Brad Owen, Rampage, like the OG guys. And it's a little bit more lifestyle, I feel like, with some of the newer generation, like lifestyle stuff versus, you know, Brad, Andrew, and Rampage will be very, very, very in-depth with their thought process, hand analysis, and their sessions and such. But I think that's what poker needs. It needs some fresh content in that regard, too.
For sure. I have a gut shot straight flush draw, and I do not see me folding here. Even though we're on the turn multi-way, I do see me wanting to just grip it and rip it if there's a bet. Hello, Kino Kong. Welcome to the channel, bud. Well, there is no bet. It checks, and I bink my gut shot to the straight. King Queen gets there too, though, so it's an interesting spot because both of them have King Queen in their range. So obviously we just want to see them click the call button, and if they raise, if they raise, I should fold. Am I going to? We'll see. But the raise is very unlikely. I just play out all scenarios, and it's like your brain does often go to the negative one. We do win the hand. He called, which is great. Your brain often goes to the most negative scenario, but then I like talking it through and then wrapping myself out of it because I'm like, wait, no. Then there's all these other scenarios too. But you do have to be aware of the negative stuff. Like, oh, this is possible. How am I going to react if this does happen? But then you realize, all right, If I was looking at this hand and I wasn't playing this hand, how often would I think there was going to be a raise on the river? I was like, well, very infrequently. So that applies to this hand too. All right, I flopped a straight in the 500. What the fuck?
Oh, you're running hot. You have the 10-8 or the 8-5?
The 8-5.
Nice.
Give him aces. Give him a set of 8s. Well, I mean 9s. I was going to say 9s, and then my brain went to the straight, and I didn't change. But give him a set of 9s, and then let it just brick out, you know?
What a beautiful turn that is for
yeah,
you,
it's real
God.
nice. I just go 15. All right, we'll take the pot. All right. Oh, that's awesome. Did you play much cash there at the casinos in Calgary, sex over food?
I have heard the games are very juicy over there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we wrote an article and I made a video about the rake here in Ontario and just how like horrendous it is. And it got some decent traction online just because like the Toronto casino, the Woodbine, or I guess the new property, Great Canadian Casino, it's $20 rake at 1-3, so 10% of the pot up to $20, which is like some of the worst in the world. But the rooms are still filled to the brim. People are still going all the time. And the games are ridiculously soft, but the rake is just so high. It's crazy.
Cool. YouTube, I'm going to show you who's talking. I'm going to pull his camera onto the main screen. So he's right here on this table. He's playing in the $100 PKO Championship as well. And his name is Kyle Anderson. He is with Poker News. And there he is right now. Sir Kyle Anderson. And he'll be here all stream. We're getting after it. We've done this before. Last time we did this dual stream, Kyle final tabled a game where there was this juicy package for first too, which was it's fun times. Fun times. Deep runs. Kyle's just out here doing it. I think he's gonna have a sneaky deep run today. I have a sneaking suspicion we're both going deep in this $100 championship event.
Trying to stack chips. I don't think we knew about the package until afterwards, though, if I remember correctly. Because there's like a championship event or whatever, where it's just like, wait, was there a pack? I think I came like 8th or 9th or whatever it was, but it's just like, oh shit, there's a lot up for first there.
Yeah, that's funny. Well, you'll get him today with a little trophy.
Well, get him.
Get him. All right, we're flipping here. King, Queen versus 9s. Give it to me. Ugh. They won.
All right, we did not have success in the $20 championship. It was simply not meant to be. But we are in both Supersonics, and we will fight till the bitter fucking end.
I love it, Kyle. I love it.
We're battling. Man, did you see the Dreykus versus Chimaev fight a few weeks ago?
Absolutely, man. Chimaev is a beast.
We always thought the fight could have gone that way, but to see it is freaky. That was terrifying. He had nothing for him.
It was
He
like
had absolutely nothing.
22 minutes of control time or something. It was literally fucking insane.
And
Well,
Dreyfus
on
is
the
a
ground
beast.
control time, like that is, it's one of the most ever in any fight in the history of the UFC,
Yeah.
let alone a title fight.
He
Yeah,
had
it was
nothing
truly
for
impressive.
him.
All right, guys, we're
Terrible.
jamming all in here with 10-10 in the $20 championship over a very aggressive opener. He snap folds. But yeah, that fight was awesome. I'm really looking forward to Aspinall and Gone.
Oh, I'm so happy they're moving forward with him finally. My gosh.
Yeah, definitely. We get a fold with the nut flush draw in the 500.
He is. I think he's so. He's such a good champion and like face of the company.
I
He just seems like
really
a good
love
dude.
UFC, and Tom is the man for sure. Like, I
Yeah.
follow, I'm really, really into it the last few years. Like, I got obsessed with listening to all the best podcasts and following, like, the YouTube channels. And so it's like I follow Tom's YouTube channel, and I watch every
Yeah,
single
I
video
love
he
it.
puts out. Like, I love watching his training and just, like, him and his dad, Andy, doing shit. It's just, it's awesome. Him hanging out with Patty, like, he's such a chill fucking dude to actually be one of the top 5 baddest men to walk on the planet today. It's
He's
just so
freaky
his
athletic.
personality doesn't match who he is at all.
Yeah, he's so calm, chill. The videos he did with Eddie Hall were hilarious.
I love
they had
I
such
love
good
Eddie
chemistry.
even more than I love Tom. Like, Eddie's one of my favorite people to watch. He's so fucking awesome. I watch all of Eddie's videos too.
His content is banger content. Him with Brian Shaw, the eating challenges and stuff.
They just did one where they had to spin a wheel and put 10 random ingredients in a blender and drink it, him and Brian Shaw, and it was actually like hot sauce and pickle juice, and like it was so fucking funny, so good. I love them together. And they know it. Like, they always do stuff together. Like, they had a TV show together, The World's Strongest Men. It's such a good dynamic that they have.
I have that literally in my queue to be watched. What was the one I saw? They did the hot wings in the cold tub, and Brian is losing his mind because he's just like, "Is this not hot for you too?" And then he's just like, "Oh no, it's bad." It's like, but he's not showing it. He's not like wearing it like Eddie is, or like Brian is. Brian's freaking out.
I watched them have to eat 2 pints of ice cream sitting in an ice bath before.
Oh, that's
they were racing. They just do the stupidest shit, like them racing. Doing that is so dumb, but I love it. I'm gonna write down on my shows to watch The World's Strongest Men. Actually, I would love to go back and watch their TV show, because now that their personalities are so good, and even Robert Oberst and the other guy, is it Nick Best or someone? There was a 4th strongman.
I think so. Yeah.
They Robert's got an amazing personality too. Like, Nick's whatever, but like the other guys are great. Nick's chill. So it's like going back and watching that show would be cool.
To see where they are now and kind of just see them at the start of it.
Yeah.
And like just the physical demand on these guys, like what they're eating, what they're lifting.
I love watching their what they eat in a day videos. Like, do you watch the Eddie and Brian ones? I watch a bunch of those things online from like different fitness people. It's just very intriguing, but I'm also getting a lot more into fitness myself. So just learning what all these guys eat, like strongmen, fitness guys, like CrossFit people, like I see the different diets and I understand exactly like, oh, why the strongmen are bulking up and why the fitness guys are using different stuff. Like, so I just lost to quad 7s in one pot, but anyways, so I know it's just so informative though. Like it helps me learn a lot about diet and stuff when you see like, well, these guys are professionals in what they do, and okay, I understand how to build muscle with the protein and the regimen they do and how they take it and what types they have. And just like, it's like, oh, cool. Like, obviously, well, if I want to build muscle, this will clearly work because these guys are the best at building muscle. And then it's like, oh, if I want to like lean out or whatever, I can follow other people. And like just watching that lifestyle stuff is cool if you're actually trying to learn that type of life.
Yeah.
So I definitely use the food stuff in my life a lot. Like, I've adopted a lot of those guys' just diets, just like eating clean, eating pure, just simple. You just do it over and over, and like you notice so much results if you actually do work out then.
in the nicest way, they're freaks at what they do. Like, they're obsessed. That's their life. It's a full-time job. Just in terms of, like, getting huge and eating. I remember, I think it was maybe Eddie Hall or one of them, was just saying, it's like, yeah, you're just eating all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're not eating, you're training. And if you're not training, you're eating. And
Ronnie Coleman. I've gone back and watched, like, a bunch of his stuff.
He's old school.
Yeah, and it's like he was one of the strictest ever on diet that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He just talked about how, like, he never cheated. He was just like, no, he's like, no, like 365 days. He's like, because it's like there's no off season for me. He's like, it's all like working towards the same goal. He's like, so if one day I was gonna like not eat the right amount of protein or like indulge in other things and not hit my macros properly, he's like, that just hurts my physique. He's like, so I just didn't do that ever. And he like would always find a job. He was a policeman, and he would always work right near his house. So he could always stop off at home and make his meals like in the middle of his shift and all that stuff. Like, he was really, really hardcore about it all.
I just remember seeing him like in a police car that he could like barely fit into with like a whole roasted chicken or whatever it is. I'm like, there is fucking levels to this shit, man.
No 10 or diamond. Yes, we just got lucky in the 500. Someone squeezed on me with 10s, 15 blinds. I had ace 10 of hearts. The old ace on the flop.
Oh, keep hitting hands. Let's go.
Yeah,
what a good tournament to run well in.
Mm-hmm. We sniped the bounty. We snipe a nice little stack. Now I have how many chips here? 636,000 off of a 100,000 starting stack. All right, I'm in good here too. No 8. They have an open ender, but I have a flush draw. Perfect river.
Oh, you got Bobby at your table now. Bobby is a stud.
Bobby. Yeah, there was a PokerStars did an event last summer at the CNE.
I do remember that.
And that's where I met Bobby.
They didn't do tournaments this year, though. They didn't do because CNE happened, but I think they just did cash games this time around. I was looking for tournaments, but I don't think anything happened.
That tournament I cashed 2 summers ago for 11 grand.
Hell yeah.
It was like 40 or 50 for first, and I came in like 4th or something.
Nice.
It was
such
one of the easiest tournaments, honestly, I've ever played in my life. It was so funny. It was PokerStars Ontario, but just live, but maybe even worse. Like, there was this old guy. It's just like, I could pretty much see his cards. And then it's like, it was funny, though, because it was very blatant and obvious. And then I just got him one time when he had jacks and I had aces, but it was so deep. But I was just like, okay, I literally know he has an overpair. And I just bet in a way where he was going to pay me off. He was never folding an overpair. And I got like we were 2 of the biggest stacks in this game, and I got him to give me everything, and he flipped over his jacks, and I just won, and I was like, and that helped catapult me to the end.
And that's what it is. He just came there to make good hands and not fold.
Well, exactly. And when I seen him do it with other people in spots that he shouldn't have, and in my head I was like, oh, I literally just need to get a good hand against this guy and I'll extract so much. And it happened perfectly. Like, because you have to know in those spots, normally it's hard to get someone to put in that many chips. I don't remember exactly how much I got, but I remember thinking like, oh my God, I can't believe that worked. But it was just like over betting and huge bets. And he was just call. He just called down. I was like, what did he think I was doing that with though? Like just nothing? But they don't think like that. He saw the jacks in his hand. He saw the small cards. His jack stayed in overpair the whole time, and he gave me everything.
If you got it, you got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gonna have to show me a better hand. Oh, would you look at
that? He's my guy.
He's got it.
Who would have thunk it?
Nothing I could do.
Yeah.
There is, like, honestly, the live games are so soft. I cashed the Casino Niagara 1K main event, and then I came 10th in their 550 for like
sick.
2,200. And like, man, if I I don't want to be like, if I just won the last couple flips, I would have ran away with it. But like, I really felt like if I won, because it came down to a flip for like a 5th plate stack or whatever, and if I just won it, oh my gosh, I fucked up this main event hand. I'm just gonna fold.
It's hard when it's a soft field. Like, it is hard because you do know if you get chips, you can do so much extra work with it.
Yeah.
I do have pocket aces here in the championship, and I am hoping to get a double up. We are eliminated instead.
GG's, man.
Yeah, just one of those standard spots where his 2 pair will always win against my 2 aces.
Larry David's limping in the cutoff here, and I have jacks. So I've decided to put all my chips in hopes that I win more chips. He does not snap call. That seems preferable. A tank call is kind of what we want here. I don't think he's doing tank call with king queen, but maybe. The old tank.
Definitely some good games tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Ace king suited. This guy has not folded to the last 17 3-bets. And I'm going to 3-bet all in with ace king suited. Is this going to be the first 3-bet out of 17 that he folds?
Surely the math is on your side.
He folded.
Whoa.
Weird. I was just hoping he called at that point. I'm like, because someone who calls that one, I'm like, well, let's dance with ace king. Anyways, we'll take it. Ace is here. All right, I do have an all-in with aces. Or a small all-in. It's been years in the making. All right, we do win that pot with ace-ace.
Okay, Arlie, I'm going to do something crazy here. This is not recommended, but I'm going to do it. I am calling pre, but I have aces.
With aces. I knew you were going to say that. That's awesome.
Okay, well, all right.
What a flop.
The thought process was to get one of these guys on the left to maybe squeeze potentially, but I mean, we just don't want to see a king or a jack. We just want this guy to cook.
Oh my
no
God!
raise.
He hit a straight flush against me?
Oh, I just saw that.
500?
That is so sick.
Not cool. Not cool at all.
Here. We want this lad to stick around potentially. He had nothing. Straight flush. That is freaking rude of him.
That is rude. I have 2 pair against this turd. I'm sure he's a human and not an actual turd, guys. Top 2 in the mini championship. Okay, interesting turn. Okay, good river. All right, quick little break here, guys. We will be back in 5 minutes for more Coop action.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna whip out that clip of us. I got a couple good clips of your all-ins.
I got some on the side here too. They'll be able to. I'll make some up the next couple days.
Nice.
What happened with Kyle's trapped aces? I bet small on the turn, and he unfortunately folded. But we did win chips, which was good. When he checks turn, though, it's also hard for him to have top pair because we have most of the aces. But I don't know. Felt like playing aces like that.
Big flop in the 500.
You have a set?
I have King 10 of diamonds.
That is a big flop. Very good. I am going to call in my game. I have nines, buddy.
Good luck with your nines. I'm showing it.
Yeah, we're calling. We must win a flip.
Clean.
This is a good
Clean.
start. Oh, no! Yeah, let's go, baby.
Got him.
Go. Sweaty turn. Let's go, though.
All right, I've turned top 2 here.
Oh, my God. What a hand.
And as long as DeCarbs isn't sitting there with the old King Jack, that was the exact hand.
Disgusting.
Pretty rough there in the 530. I was just hoping it was a worse 2 pair. Like, you know it's most likely a monster at that point. It's possible he's bluffing, but I'm leaning more towards a really big hand. I just had a big 2 pair, and he was...
I'm calling again here. For Bonita.
Good luck.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, perfect.
Oh, what is a scam? He shoved the small blind.
And then they give him the unnecessary queen just to rub it in.
It do be like that. That's such a sick river.
Yeah, that sucked. All part of it. I guess easy come, easy go. But now it's going to be easy come again.
We will work back at it. I think I'm going to need to message someone. I don't know if, like, people are allowed to have queens in the small blind
Not
with
allowed.
a bounty. I think I need to talk to somebody about that because I did not enjoy that.
Yeah,
I feel like
and that person should be arrested on the spot.
I think we're onto something here.
Yeah.
I absolutely think so.
I'm on board.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
In 2 weeks, we got Pereira and Ankalaev. We got Marab and
Sandhagen. Yeah, it's going to be good stuff.
Oh, Yuri. I love Yuri. He's legitimately one of my favorite fighters right now.
Yeah.
Roundtree's also a tank. Oh my god, that is a beautiful job matchmaking.
It's going to be a really good card.
I hope Pereira wins, but he did not look good against Ankalaev.
Yeah.
He looked quite timid.
The funny thing is, though, him losing is a pretty interesting scenario, too, because there's a lot of probability of him going up to heavyweight.
Yeah.
And then it's like he fits in good in the heavyweight division because there's not a bunch of sick wrestlers up there. There's actually just like a bunch of strikers, kind of. And obviously there's a couple wrestlers, but it's more people that bang, and he could actually make a run at going for 3 belts. Now, I think Tom will absolutely starch him for a lot of reasons, but I think he could get a chance to fight Tom. So just him fighting for 3 belts would be so cool. And seeing him starch a couple of the guys in the heavyweight division would be cool if he's capable.
What's crazy is, like, I saw something, like, he was walking around at, like, 230.
234, literally like yesterday or the day before.
That's like, that's not, he just has to bulk up because he's like he's a pretty skinny, big guy. Whereas, like, Tom's a thick boy.
Tom's
like, he's
thick.
a heavyweight.
Tom's thick.
So it's just a matter of, like, if Pereira can get that size, because he has the skill set. Because, like you said, heavyweight doesn't have, like, I mean, there's always, like, okay, who's a wrestler? Curtis Blades, but, like, he's getting kind of slept a bit.
He could definitely, the thing is, their body types are different too, though, but Pereira, he's 234, but, like, this is just before a fight, remember that? He needs to make, like, heavyweight for. So it's like, if he was actively in the heavyweight division for a year, all that stuff would change.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I had a hand here. I do not. Marab looks as unbeatable as I think I've ever seen anybody, to be honest with you.
Marab definitely looks really good.
O'Malley, I mean, I didn't think O'Malley was going to have anything for him, but, like, he really just had nothing for him. I think I remember the first round was okay, but, like, no, Marab he was just all in control of that fight.
There is a 1 big blind bounty on the table right now that I want him to put it in. He's probably not going to, but if he does this hand, I have ace king.
Put it in!
Now, I'm probably still going to jam here, more because Boss, it's probably going to go fold, and then Boss is going to have a way more incentives to call. And if one of the other guys calls, that's obviously fine. It's just, this is a spot where I want to jam.
Jam looks good here. That is an interesting... Wow, that guy calling off 10 blinds is weird, but... he's going to do what he's going to do.
All right, we got jacks here and queens here. Fuck off, man. I hate losing when I'm hunting leaderboards. Like, I'm in first in the leaderboard for this game right now, and that motherfucker just hit his straight against me.
Oh, so you're actively against him. Oh, no.
No, I mean, I'm in, like, well, he was in hand with me.
Oh, fuck.
No, I think you misunderstood what I said. He's not in the leaderboard. I'm in the leaderboard. And it's just because I'm in the leaderboard. Yeah. It was so, it's like he had an open ender against my overpair. I win that hand. I'm sailing deep in this 20 hyper.
Yeah. I thought you meant that he was the one that got you in the game. That would have been...
That would be the worst. That happened in other leaderboard races, but, like, back and forth, where it's like I would dutty the guy up, and then he would dutty me up, and it's like there were such big, important pots. Oh, no king, please. Nice. I at least stayed alive by sucking out.
We take those?
Take them desperately. This guy's stats are so tight. He should not click register on a hyper turbo if his stats look like that. The guy's a 14 VPIP and a 2-3 bet. Why is he playing a hyper? He's just gonna blind out, and he's literally blinding out of this game. Like, what's to it? That's what my money would have been on because he doesn't understand the ranges.
Oh my god!
And you can't be too tight.
So funny.
Oh, he got it double up with 10s. I'm the fool now. He's up to 21 blinds, same as me.
The thing with those doubles though is, god damn it, that guy earned it.
He waited, and then he got it in 10s versus Queen Jack suited. They hit a queen, and then he hit a 4-card flush with his 10s.
Oh hell yeah!
Poker at its absolute fucking highest level.
That's the moment we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Right,
I got about 20 blinds, 23 blinds in this PKO, and I got 30 blinds in the $50 Supersonic. So we're battling. We're staying alive. We just need to keep making good decisions, but make better hands.
Perfect.
That's it for the on-coops for the night. And there's the regular schedule.
Did you say you just busted your last guy there?
No, I got the $100 championship. I got 22 blinds, and then I got 30 blinds in the $50 Supersonic, so we're still fighting. I was just checking what the rest of the schedule looked like.
I was in a world of my own for 30 seconds and didn't hear you, but
All
cool.
good,
That's
brother.
good then. You're out here. I thought I missed Devastation for a quick second. I was like, wait, what? Oh, that's perfect then.
I would be whining to the highest degree.
And instead of literally speaking out loud, I could have just turned my eyes and looked at your table to see if you're still sitting at it, which you are.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, I was tweeting out your hand and got distracted by good old poker.
Gosh darn poker.
Gosh darn it, poker.
Man, I did an article a few months ago talking about how much
All in.
the province has brought in revenue from when they went fenced in with all the poker sites and sports books.
Yeah.
And everything. And I think this was back in April or whatever, but the report said that between sports betting, casino, poker, and everything, the province has brought in $5.3 billion in the last 3 years. Just fucking piles.
That is, quite substantial.
God damn. That's what I tell everyone, because, I'm sure you get it a lot too with, if I tell people, I'm like, if you have any questions regarding, poker or gambling or whatever, please talk to me about it, because, they make sports betting and stuff very, very, it's everywhere. It's on commercials, it's on bus stops, it's on billboards, and I just want to preach to people. I'm like, please do it responsibly. They're very much, it's designed, sports betting and all these things is designed to win money. So, if you're doing it for fun, that's one thing, but it's, goddamn, man, do they bring in money? It's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And that makes sense why Alberta wants to do the same thing now. They're just
they're like, wait, what?
I want
What's
a piece
happening
of
over there?
that. I'm sorry, how much?
You said they're doing what?
I used to sports bet a ton, but I have had zero desire to do it like the last year. Maybe if I'm like really sure about a UFC fight, I'll put $50 on or whatever. But sports betting has like I think luckily very bored of it at this point.
Gotta be careful with all forms of betting, even poker, but poker is obviously the one where you can have a big edge in.
Yep. You can beat the players, and that's how you win. Jason Somerville loves sports betting. My goodness gracious.
Yeah, he definitely does.
He loves it.
There's been a few guys who have transitioned from poker into like hardcore sports betting.
Dude, America might be screwed though. Did you hear regarding the new tax laws with them?
Yes, man.
That's terrifying.
I guess that is going to crush anyone who was trying to do professional sports betting.
Yeah, sports betting is drawing dead, I think, and then tournaments is looking rough in the U.S. But...
Crazy.
Oh,
Did you connect with that flop or what?
I have a cheeky open-ender and 2 overs.
There you do.
Oh, what do we do? Okay, we're 125, 103 get money. I could see, okay, what does he have here? Probably doesn't have an 8-7, could have a set, could have an overpair. Could be c-betting with some stuff, but I have so much equity, man. Even if he has like ace-10, I think we're gonna rippity-doo-dah. Good luck me. 2 overs. Let's hit a king or an 8!
Yeah, I like the all-in. That's wild, but you're gonna hit it.
Hold! Oh! Yeah!
Hold!
Let's go, baby! Oh, let's go!
The old hit and hold.
Oh, baby. What a hand.
Secret weapon or whatever you said last time.
Holy shit. But it's just like that's unfair too. He just top set. How dare you, sir?
Unfair for him, apparently.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
That's
so funny. Let's go, man. Love to see it. Yeah, I think all-in's fine. Like, I don't know, when he bets, I'm kind of like, oh, maybe he doesn't have like ace-king, ace-queen or something, but like, it can get some folds, and like, even against that, we still have 25%, which is not great, but that's like worst-case scenario as well.
Yeah.
We alive.
Yeah, exactly, Kickseed. We're rolling in the hyper. We're ahead. That's a really good flop. Oh, we chomp because of that turn.
The chops when you're supposed to win or you're hella ahead is always big pain.
Definitely. Like, it's funny because it was my ace-8 versus his ace-5. I hit my 8, and then we chop. So it's like, I had him dominated and hit my kicker. You're normally just laughing there. But it's like one card, if we pair our ace the way it ran out, it's a chomp.
Brutal.
He is nitty nuts. Aylin, you get good at poker by studying the game when you're not playing. There's different programs you can go through that really break down how to make profitable decisions and how to exploit your opponents making incorrect decisions. I've been learning a lot from BBZ, my mod, trusty mod. Put a link in chat there for you. I'm all in here with ace jack suited, and I do have a caller, a rejammer. So hopefully he has tens. No, he has me dominated, unfortunately. And just like that, we're out of the hyper. It's so sad.
Jeez.
It is a sad time. I remember when I was. Kyle, you just got a stack going there.
We are stacking chips in the right direction. I am a fan of this.
That is great. Oh, I got queens in the mini. Good morning, Knots Off.
Oh, you son of my gun! We got cooler than the supersonic. The board is ace, ace, queen, 10-5. I have ace, king. The son of a gun has ace, queen for a full house.
That's vicious.
I wish I kept my receipt. I would like a refund.
I feel like I'm about to get coolered in the mini. My God.
Oh, no.
One of these guys is going to have the 7, and it's going to be the worst. But hopefully they just both have the 10. There's even draws they can have. Like, they both had ace 10. That's awesome. All right, I'm all in. I'm squeezing in the 500 with ace 5 off. Boom, 2 quick folds.
Yeah.
Shit, I muted you for a second.
What? I was talking about my life story.
I saw your lips
my,
moving, and there's nothing. I was like, oh God, oh God.
My grocery list. Oh my gosh. I'm down to the most important game, which is the PKO Special Championship.
All right, all right.
I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself being 65 out of 110, but like I've already cleared out some space on my little trophy rack over there. So
I like it.
I don't want to go back to it and be like there's no trophy coming. So we have no choice but to win it at this point. Failure is not an option. Lazarus.
Right, I got Ace King in the $50 hyper.
That there's a drawn hand.
All right, I just sent that tweet.
I see at your table.
I wish I didn't have 7 deuce.
Oh, it's gonna win. You just can feel it.
It is of spades.
Oh, suited. My goodness.
Okay, fine. I'm putting it in.
Oh no! Throws it at my
No. You said I have to, so.
abort mission. Oh Jesus! Oh, he's got ace queen scoop. Oh wait, no, not scoop. That's actually a really good division for you because now you just have everyone covered.
Yeah.
Ton of count is fucking count from.
Yeah, he's like, oh, fuck. He liked that flop.
Yeah.
Spade, spade. Pocket 6 is right here, and he got called. What the fuck?
Jacks.
Six.
I don't think that's allowed. Oh, baby!
Six.
I was about to say, I don't think that's allowed, but I unleashed my secret weapon on them. Let's go.
Pew, pew, pew. Cal comes out with the secret weapon. 666.
We're on the bubble of the main event.
There you go. The bubbles are floating around. I put $700 into this game and only got 50 back. I single-handedly juiced that prize pool.
What was the guarantee? Guarantee was 65. What did we end up at? 77. Oh, my Lanta.
Beautiful.
Oh, my Lanta.
Hey, Caitlin, Texas Poker, coming in with the raid. They covered your face with that raid. He's back. Beautiful Kyle is back.
Hi, Caitlin. Hope you're doing good. Keep crushing the content in the streaming game. Boys! Just dudes being bros. Bros being dudes.
Thanks, Caitlin. Congrats on your wedding. You looked very beautiful.
I thought I saw that. Congrats, Caitlin. That did look amazing. I have TikTok brain, so I just like scroll through things, and I'm like,
TikTok brain will get you.
Yeah. Congratulations.
I would like to win a lot of money tonight, please.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm there with you.
Let that just unfold for me. Fold the 4-3. The games have been good today, Knots Off. Been blasting bullets away, but we got a nice run going in the 500, and maybe we can spring a little something in these hypers. Oh, I guess I'm only in one hyper and this $20. The $20, I'm 3 away from the money though.
PokerStars asked to bring me in for support so Arlie and I could single-handedly juice the prize pools tonight.
Exactly.
Did a good job firing bullets.
Yeah, they're like, they're going to be blasting away.
It's like, oh, get them both on there just to fire bullets in there. God, it was like the 8 game Friday night. I went out with my buddies for drinks, and we're old now, so I went home at like 9:30, and I just fired like 4 bullets into the 8 game. I'm just like, huh. I could have just left this night spending like $40 on drinks, but no.
No. Yeah. That's
Decided
hilarious.
to make it more expensive.
That'll happen after some drinks.
Oh, it's like, oh, I got them. Wait a second. I don't got them.
I do not got them.
Well, people are playing. This bubble is, these bubbles around my table are in fact not burst. That is subpar for me. We'll raise here. We have the ace and the 8 of the suited variety. So if these guys are demons, they're going to play back at me for sure. God damn it! God damn it, it is a demon. I should have known.
Damn it.
Ah, a nice hand. Jerk face McTurd.
Oh, I got 2 10s in the 50 hyper. If Day Pink wants to rip it in, I will gladly take his chips.
Someone's got to take him.
All right, we are all in. Nice. Just no ace, no heart, no running straight. Fuck. It's just so painful for the leaderboard.
GG's, man.
It just adds a whole extra layer to it. I'm still in, but it did cripple me. I was a big juicy stack, and because that in this hyper, if I just won that all in, oh, I could have leaned on people so hard. Now people are gonna lean on me. The dynamic shift. But you know what? I sucked out tonight too. What can you do? I think I did the exact same thing tonight. Bubbles dragging on
painful.
for you. Bubble.
It is.
Bubble.
It's so fun when like you have a lot of chips and you know what you're doing, and then you can just cook people.
It's great.
But I am merely just a extra side character in someone's journey right now.
Yeah, you're a mere mortal in someone's immortal path through this bubble.
I'm just sit here, shut up, and do what I'm told to these. Oh God, it's just such a good 3-bet from the small blind.
Oh yeah, it's just so nice.
But we fatten.
You're in the money.
Oh, look at that. Raining dollar bills. Look at that CAD raining from the sky.
Beautiful. Good evening to you. How is the Coop treating you so far this evening? It's treating me good. A battle as always, but a battle is what is expected. But a battle is what I came for.
Bah, bah. They can send anyone they want after me. Just don't send anyone you want back.
Ooh.
Got him. God, I wish I was cool enough to actually use that.
Damn.
I wish I didn't say that with 21 blinds. It'd be a lot cooler.
Yeah.
Kind of just talking smack. Oh, you're approaching the money. 15 away. A little bit more, actually. 17.
Yeah, we're getting close.
It's on the horizon.
2 away in the $20.
Am I in for 2 or 3 bullets in the main here? I am in for 2. Oh, this is good. That's kind of like found money.
Yeah. Nice. It is pretty much found money.
It's the only cash of the night, so we got a long way to go. There's a big numbers up top.
Yeah.
But what's even better than the money is the trophy. Well, actually, that is a lot of money. we'll take both.
Both would be nice for sure.
Oh, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. Snowman hold for this guy.
All right, we're all in here in the hyper. I really want to win this spot.
Good luck.
Ace on the river. Fuck yes!
Hell yeah!
Oh, that's good. It was ace jack suited versus 4s, and I rivered my ace.
Hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yeah! They gotta make you sweat a little bit.
I sweat a lot.
Which tournament is this?
The 50 hyper.
50 hyper. Pull your table. I have 0 people covered at my table. I am not a fan of that.
Well, at least you know if you get a good hand, you have a higher probability of getting called.
Yeah, nowhere to go but up, boys.
Yeah.
You got nowhere to go but up.
Well, you want to know what podcast I've been listening to a lot lately, and I actually fucking love it. So, do you know of or watch the show Workaholics?
Yes, I know of it.
So I watch it, watched it back in the day, and it's really funny. Like, it's just really stupid, goofy, over the top type humor like that. And those 3 characters are pretty typecast like that. Like Adam, I think his name's Adam Devine. He's like in a bunch of movies like that, and it's like really funny persona. Anyways, the 3 of those guys from Workaholics have a podcast together, and they kind of just act like their goofy characters on the show are a little bit of who they are like in real life, and it's just on the podcast they just have the same banter, but it's about their personal lives, not like on the show. So you can tell it was just like their own humor was totally just the show, and them bantering like that is now just on the podcast. So it's like almost an extended version of the show. But what you have to accept with stuff like that is always like there's a big difference between a curated show where they edit out all the stuff that doesn't land, and like in a live podcast, it just stays in. So like not everything's going to land perfectly, but for the stuff that does, I'm like, this is awesome. Gives me a little taste of it.
It's fun when it's just like actors like that, especially where it's just like, they're just like doing it in a more organized manner and just with like lines that are told beforehand, but that's just like who they are as people. So it's so natural and it's so funny. It's not like forced at all.
And a lot of the, like in certain actors and stuff will be a big part of creating and writing like the comedy in those sketches too. Like, or it'll be like half improv, half comedy. So it's cool to see. Like, I could tell the show was definitely written with a lot of improv and stuff like that, just based off of their podcast, because it is the same general stuff. But it makes sense, because if you get really, really funny people and put them in scenarios that are scripted, then they have like obviously dialogue, and then you also just let them wing it with whatever their own mind comes up with. It's like you get to keep it if you want, or you just get rid of it, you know? So it's like a lot of directors I've heard, especially in comedy movies, some of them had a style where they would literally just be like, all right, we're doing one everything. As soon as I get everything done that I need, then we're going to give you guys a little time to freestyle through everything and just do literally whatever you want. To change all the lines to whatever comes to the top of your head. Just create it yourself. And then they just choose on the back end between which one actually works better for the movie. And they can have a lot of the improv ones take over the actual written ones.
There's so many good moments like that where they're just like, because when it comes to comedy or anything like that, they're just trying shit. You gotta try shit. You gotta see if lines work. You gotta see if like your ideas work. And on like a set like that, they actually can just be like, yeah, let's see. Let me just say this and see if it lands. And then they'll go with it. And that's like, oh my God, it's like stand-up comedy. Stand-up comedy is like so much respect for those people. Like you just have to refine your craft and your jokes like crazy.
100%. I wouldn't be a stand-up comedy guy.
It's so tough.
Very comfortable talking in front of people, and I honestly don't have any problem cracking a bunch of jokes and stuff. I just don't think I would fare well in that setting. Like, give me a room full of people, and I can get people laughing and storytelling and stuff like that. But like, put me on a stage at a comedy thing, oh my God, I would just feel like I would fall flat on my face. And I really do respect people being able to get out there and do that. Like, Stapes is such a fucking funny dude, and to be able to like just actually go on stage and pull it off all the time, you got to have like a really sharp mind but also an ironclad mind. Oh, what do you got here?
I have king queen suited. I actually thought all three options were on the table. I'm gonna fold, but I have 14 blinds under the gun. Like, I could actually just see raising, folding, or shoving as options.
Yeah, man, definitely a hand like that you can do a lot with.
I think raise fold is probably best, because like if somebody shoves on me like that, then like I'm more than likely beat. But like I don't want to fold. I also don't think I want to shove. But like I don't know.
Yeah, like raise folding's cool. Honestly, shoving's okay as well. I think both are fine, really. You got a pretty soft table here too. Like you could definitely raise folding's probably my favorite option. Looking at the table now specifically, if it was a table of regs, I would jam.
Look at this 9 blind guy. Oh, he's like, fuck it, now I'm in.
That guy I've tagged as very sticky.
Yeah.
But that hand's just standard kind of. He could have just done it pretty on his own.
It's just like the long way of getting there.
They helped him along, yeah. He needed aces and kings to help him along.
Yeah.
So for anyone who's just popping in, Kyle Anderson is on the call here, and this is him, Kyle AA, on the poker table, and this is him on the screen. So he will be pretty much winning this $100 PKO and getting a trophy. This is just the path to it. You're like, oh, but he only has 10 blinds. How is he going to win it? Because soon he's going to have all of the blinds. That's how.
See, we don't want to be the big bad or anything where we're just all powerful. There's got to be a story here. We got knocked down a little bit, and we're going to come up and we're going to be victorious after adversity. It's like action movies 101 here.
Exactly.
But goddamn, what I hope they would hurry up with the script a little bit. It's taking a minute.
Yeah.
What's up, Money Bluck? How is Coop treating you this evening? If it were to end right now, subpar, but it's been a very fun night on Mr. Arlie Shaban's channel. Thank you for having me again, my friend. This is always, it's a fun time, man. It's a good little change up, and it's always a good time chilling here with you.
It's great, dude. It's fun. I'm just here doing the same thing every day. So, like, yeah, having to change up something new. It's spicy. It's spicy.
We're firing. We're looking for glory. We're still looking.
Yeah, still looking. Float My Boat says add Fear Scott as friend of the stream. What are we at a table? There you are. Cool. Yes, sir.
I think I'm gonna. I don't. This is probably a chip shove, but I'm gonna fold because I think I'm gonna get hunted. I folded King 9 suited here.
Okay.
I think that might be a little tight, but I think I have to shove a little tighter in the anticipation that I'll be called a little. Oh, actually, no, that works the other way around. Give me my cards back.
You'll find your spot. You'll find your hand. It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, we will be back.
Of course.
77 people. Oh, God, I'm 77th. Nowhere to go but actual up. But if
Nowhere
double,
but up.
I'll have like 600K. Oh, my God. It'll be easy game.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm one of the little guys in the $20 game, the $20 version. I'm still trucking along in that. I am 2 away from the money in the $50 hyper, and in the money is where the leaderboard points start. So I am first place in this $50 in this low leaderboard. There was 3 low games today. Actually, technically 4 because the $25 phase is also a low. So I made a big day 2 stack with 16 starting stacks in the $25 phase. In this low, the $20 championship, I am in the money already. So we're racking in a few leaderboard points, but we obviously want to make deep run final table for the lion's share of them. And then in this $50 hyper, we are on the stone bubble, 1 away from a minimum of a min cash. So that's 3 out of the 4 lows today that I'll at least make the money in if I don't bubble 49th here. And then we have a little push to try to like actually stack some more points on, which would be very nice. I'm gonna take a quick peek and see if the guy nipping at my heels is still in these games. Oh God, this is the first time I've looked up. Nice, he's eliminated. This is the first time I've looked up the guy. Other series that gets to the point where it's like, all right, now you got to start looking up your competition, and he eliminated. So he's out of both of these. He's out of both of these right now, but there was another one. He could have gone deep in that one. You never know. You never know. And there's one way to find out. I'm checking. The $20 Supersonic. Let's see if he's still in that. He's out of that, and he didn't even cash it. So, cool. Cool. That definitely means he didn't get any more leaderboard points. So I will at least be increasing my edge by a min cash in these 2 games. And the further I go in them, the more my leaderboard will increase. But that's just today. There's still 9 more days, and we'll see if if I can keep fighting them off, or if one of the other regs will make a solid push. Because all it takes is one of the guys in the top 5 to win or come top 3, and they get a bunch of points, and I'm on my heels.
I believe this is my time.
All right. Good luck, buddy. I got you.
Time is up. My time is now. I
Your
have
time
a6
is now.
offsuit. We do not have a very strong holding, but I have 6 blinds. So we need to get a step in. Okay. Fold, you damn hippo. Fold! Good! Now you, NFT. Fold! No! Yes!
Got it through. Amazing.
Thank you for listening to me. Oh, is this another one? I think, oh. Yeah, you know what? I think I just kind of have to. This is King 10 offsuit. I think we just have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into 5 people. Fuck it. Good luck! Statistically, winning the hand before gives you a better chance of winning the next one.
That's how it works. That's how odds work.
I might be studying the wrong material.
That's how odds work. You got it sorted.
We'll have to see the hard way. I think he has ace 9 and we're super live. Oh my god. Oh, that's subpar. Queen!
Give it
or
up!
king or 10! Ah, GG's.
GG cow.
King 10.
Solid ref.
We just gotta win our all-ins, man.
Solid run, solid effort.
We battled.
Battling.
Anything else going on? Not too much going on.
Was that your last one, or are you into anything else?
That's my last game, but I might. Maybe there's some spin and goes. I'll hang out for a little. We'll see. I want to see how far you go in this 500. We'll see. We'll hang out for a little bit.
Cool.
Gonna jump in a spin and go.
Nice. I just made the money of the $50 hyper. So I got the $50 and I got the 500. 10 away from the money in the 500.
Hell yeah.
222 in bounties so far. We're tripled up, but have faced some adversity. We had a monster stack, but if you had told me at the beginning of the game, I would be tripled up with 222, 10 away from the money. I would be very happy. All right, it is break. I'm going to take a quick little break here, guys. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch and that sub button on YouTube. There's been a bunch of hype today. Much appreciated, guys. All right. I remember when. We are back, guys. And I don't know why I thought I only had 2 games left. I have 3. One of them was minimized. I still have the $20 mini. All right, I got a monster in the 530. I'm going to jam here. Calling might be
luck.
better, but
Get there! Oh, Jesus.
well, it is what it is. I was calling the river anyways. I told myself on break we're playing for the win for sure in the 530, so. You know what? The exact same flop fucked my King 10 suited twice. Well, not exactly, but very similar King 10 suiteds are what was my downfall in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, bummer.
They just have top of range. Very unfortunate.
Literally.
I think I'm going to depart, sir. I gotta
Yes,
do a
sir.
couple things before tomorrow. But once again, my friend, this was very fun. Thank you so much for being an awesome host and having me. And even though we got our butts kicked a little bit, it's a great time, man.
It
I
was a
appreciate your
great time.
hospitality.
100%, buddy. We shall do it again.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
Good
Well,
luck in the
thanks
rest
for
of the
popping on.
series. I'll definitely be watching. My pleasure. I'll get some of these clips up, and good luck on the rest of the series, dude. We'll chat
Cool.
soon.
Awesome. Peace out, buddy.
Right. Have a good one. Yeah.
See ya. And that was Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We'll leave it like that for now. Couple games left, guys. Alright, guys. Just sorting out everything going on. Discord chat sneaking out. Wait, so it's just stuck on there. Ah, whatever. My Discord chat is me. There it is. Cool. Pooch, it's funny you asked that. It just magically appeared. Oh. I remember when. Still in the $50 hyper, trucking along. Folding 7-3s and shit. I remember when I was. Yes, Mr. Blocky. I have a 4-minute delay. Hello, amazing koala. How are you? Welcome to the channel, guys. A lot of potential we had in that 530. Bam, 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 bam. I remember when I was. I guess we can put on music now. In the Detroit City, every place, everywhere we go, man, we deep everywhere we roll. Ask around and they all know tricky. Ask what's good and they all say tricky. All right, I'm going to be all in here in the $20 mini. Here we go. Give them both ace jack suited. And we may have fuck his ass up. I don't like the way his boys keep looking at me. If it goes check check, I got some serious chance here. Especially if there's no jack or 10. All right, if there's no bet, I win for sure. They could easily have hearts though. That small bet made me feel good. Man, we deep everywhere we roll. Ask around and they all know tricky. Ask what's good and they all say tricky. All right, we got to go with this here. Beautiful run out in the hyper. We can catapult up a little bit with that one. Detroit, back in the house. We doubled up in both these. That's great. Every place, everywhere we go, man, we deep. Everywhere we roll, ask around, and they all know tricky. Ask what's good, and they all say tricky. For the longest time. So the world can hear me. I like that game plan. Knots off. And beat the hell out of anybody that fuck with us. Every place, everywhere we go, man, we deep. Everywhere we roll, ask around, and they all say tricky. Ask what's good, and they all say tricky. Ask around and they all know tricky. Ask what's good and they all say tricky. Fold. All my gangsters and all my thugs. Trick, trick. Oh, looks like Ghost had some fun. Get him, Buck. Okay. I'm reloading. My bankroll swollen. Like the shit that I'm smoking. I ain't ready to go. Or fuck up my show. Get Buck, bitch. Amazing koala, luck boy. Yeah, if you're insinuating I'm getting lucky, you do have to remember I am down almost $1,500 today, so I wouldn't say I'm getting lucky. It's only popping, got the whole club leaning with it and body rocking. No. Like, what up, yo? First come, first serve. Fuck what you heard. What happened with the 500? I had King 10 of clubs. The flop, I hit a 10. The turn, I hit a flush draw. Check jammed against aces and didn't hit my flush or trips or two pair on the river and was eliminated. But I got my tech, though. It's okay. I'm a boss. I can make it rain. Thank you, Finn. Whoa! For a quick second, I thought he hit a royal. That's so funny. Bum, 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 bum. I'm on my level. I'm on my level. Bum bum. I'll be drinking champagne all night. Never worry about a damn. Homie, I'm on my level. I'm on my level. I'm on my level. One shot to the brain and on 3 more shots. I'm going in hold. I'm on my level. I'm on my level. I'm on my level. All right, GG in 21st of the 50. I'm on my level. I'm a drinking champagne all night. Homie, I'm on my level. Doing something unholy. Oh, we, oh, we, oh. Doing something unholy. All right, 4 by repping it here in the $75 hyper. Doing something unholy. Oh, ow, ow. In the body shop. Been with me. I have aces, guys. In both my games. You're not believing. All the pain that I believe in. Now it's all over. What you did to me? In the sun today. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Banana. All right, we are final 46 here in the little $20. This is for a trophy, guys. Down, down, down. Little black spot on the sun today. King of pain. Don't pair the board twice. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to jam this for 6. Trophy on the line here. Bon and to May. Seven on the river. We're out. We are out of there. Damn, they got me today. It's just swingy days, man. All right, almost quadrupled up in the hyper. All gone. Bon and to May. Maybe I'll grab some prosciutto or something to snack on. The steak spice Havarti cheese was very good on the steak last night. Like, it was made for fucking steak. That was honestly amazing. I made a pound of steak, and I was gonna have it in 2 portions, but I just sat there and crushed the whole thing. It was so good. Give me that bounty. Ugh. I don't. I need to wash my hand. It's got stickiness from the meat. To Saint Gabert. I'm glad they folded. Me anymore. Oh, donkey, that was rough, bud. Me anymore. I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be. Me anymore. Hold on me. I only wanna be with you. I only wanna be with you. I will take that straw chest. Give me the booty tonight instead of me giving Strochez the bounty. Which definitely happens far too frequently. Some more of this, please. I only wanna be with you. I only wanna be with you. Silly me, what was I thinking, bud? All right. It is going to be a little bit different for you because there's both of our cameras on the screen. So yeah, just I trust your judgment. Figure it out however you have to. Beautiful run out with the nines. I mean, with the kings, they had the nines. Oh, just made the money in the 500, Kevin. That's sick, dude. Good job. Take it down, please. $48 bounty here. Sneaky, sneaky. This is the last. Oh no, Bob, we got one more actually after this. A $50 hyper. We are. We are. We are. Couple of niners. Higher again. I hit a little bit of a wall today, just being more tired. Like today when I opened my eyes, I was like, oh my God, I'm tired. The other days I didn't feel that. So that's mid-series for you. Like I'm at the point now where I'm just like just use it as a little pillow. Don't tempt me. All right, we're final table. You know what that means, guys. Time to get down to business. This is where the money is made. Hey, look, we're profitable so far this game. $1.56 profit we've made off the $75 buy-in. Plus, we are final table in the money, so I guess there's a couple extra bucks mixed in there as well. The moth into the flame. Nice bounty on Dust's head. Hello, Yusuf. Jamming's chill too. Ugh. I'm glad he raised. I would have gone broke against Chen here. I'm making shrimp and rice after stream, but then also making a big thing of beef, potatoes, and corn for tomorrow. The moth into the flame. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh. So everyone's in the teens except for Chen with 50. Pretty important to try to get up to second against Chen. All in. Hey, I'm all in. We're winning this all in. This is going to be perfect. Have no fear. King Jack is here. That's bad. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. 178. Bow, bow, bow. Bang, bang. Lola, 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 lola. Dun, 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 no. Yeah. Banana now. Yeah. Oh. GG, Wavy. Tie's got to come off. Oh, oh. Nothing. You're crying like a bitch. Promise you that. You were crying like a bitch. Stronger than you can bear. Well, seeing if we can salvage a little something in this fitty hyper. Strong. You were crying like a bitch. to wash it all away. Grip it and rip it. Wow. Hard heart, please. Not cool. Wash it all away. Wash it all away. Wash it all away. Wash it all away. Sixes. No mas, no mas. Last call for alcohol. I'll be just fine. Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. Start a fight. I'll be just fine. It's a last call for alcohol. Tonight I'll be just fine. Last call for alcohol. Bottom set, okay. Last call for alcohol. Right, I really like that. Riva. There's a there's a one. Get on. There's a one. Your heart. There's a one. Your heart. Bum, bam, now. Your heart. There's no one. Bob, yeah, definitely, buddy. Come back in tomorrow. I'll be doing that all day. I'm just winding down after a long session and just kind of on autopilot, trying to grind some of this back. But definitely we'll talk through a lot of the big important spots every day the rest of the stream. A little bit different today doing a dual stream as well, so there was definitely less talking through things. That's back tomorrow. They say he murdered 3. Strange things that happen. Oh, I should grab a protein shake. I'm getting a protein shake. It's protein shake time for sure. All right. Well, now they have to wait. Midnight in the hanging tree. You met on midnight. Bow, bow, bow. If you want it. Ah. Let's do it. John. John. Ah, GG, Kevin. Guys, look who's back today. They came back and did the dots. I forgot about them. I forgot about them. I'm going to leave him a bit before I time him out today. I'm going to just see what he gets up to. All right, we gave him the 24-hour timeout. You guys think he'll be back tomorrow? He's got to stop soon, right? It is just funny, though. Let's see how long it happens. Hear me now. Give me the 4. Hear me now. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't play the music on YouTube. I wish. I really do wish. Hear me now. Banana. Dun 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 dun. Where do you live? Aw, sorry to hear that, dude. That is rough. Stand and deliver. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, bud. It was a pretty penny. Bop, 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 bop. Watch for my daddy, oh, there's whiskey in the jarro. And shot him with both arrows, yeah. Watch for my daddy, oh, there's whiskey in the jarro. Fuck. Hey. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Just one sec. Yay. Oh, we're gonna wind down with some spinning goes as usual. To hear the cannonball roaring. Be back in a minute. Click, click, boom. Click, click, boom. It's all inside of me. It's all inside of my head. Yeah, exactly, BC Bones. What, did you win one? But that is how it works. Sick. Ghost just won the $50 hyper. They took me out of it. I had pocket sixes and they had king jack of diamonds. Flopped a gut shot. They turned the king or jack. I can't remember which one. Ride through me. Here comes the water. Chop, chop. Dun, 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 dun. Here comes the water. All right, grip it and rip it here with King Jack. When you look, you see right through me. Time. Here comes the water. Dun 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 dun. Let's check out what games we have tomorrow. $250 Monday high roller, $50. $50 this championship game. We got $100 into $20. You got there, Phil. Euphoric. No, I'm still down a bit for this series. Today definitely didn't help. Down the last 3.5, 4 grand. Been a roller coaster. Hey guys. That's it for me. I will be back tomorrow for more and every other day for the rest of this series. Really appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. If you're new to the channel, make sure you're hitting that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. I am off, guys. More to come all week, all next week, all next weekend, all into Monday. We're giving her, guys.